getting attacked by bears for this.
Actually impressed that you can both digest media and be creative at the same time.
I mean, I have an alternate monitor. I've already seen the movie, so it
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
like a...
Yeah,
It
I
was
was about to say, I can only watch things that I've already seen.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
I end
fair.
up watching the same Netflix shows over and over and over again, because
Yeah.
like, if I've seen them, I can have them on the other monitor, like, going, and it doesn't distract me.
I can watch other stuff, but typically I choose movies that I like a lot and have already seen, or more auditory-focused ones, like John Oliver, shit like that, where it's like I can...
Things that
can
could
listen.
essentially be podcasts if you...
More or less. Like, they've got interesting visual elements, but, like, that's not really
Not
that
critical, yeah.
important to watch.
I can't even listen to podcasts while I work.
Yep, 156
Oh my
minutes
God,
is the
you
listed
can't.
running time.
No, if I listen to podcasts while I'm doing something else, I'll miss a bunch of stuff. So if it's just like a casual podcast where people are like discussing topics, then yeah, I can do that while I work. I don't typically. I prefer background noise that doesn't have language to it because I find language really distracting because my brain
Well,
tries
if
to
you're
latch
trying to
onto
read,
that.
you can't do it.
Well, most of my work involves technical reading, so.
Fair enough. Mine, doing Photoshop, it's a completely different side of the brain, like,
for sure.
So it's never interferes.
I guess that's where I have my problem, because I have to be reading briefs while I'm doing my work.
Yeah.
Following the creative correctly.
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
All right. Well, I think we've got everybody here. So I think we are good to get going.
Cool.
We're gonna die, aren't we?
Maybe. So there will be boss battles tonight, quite possibly. And so, just as a little reminder, in my games, I do tend to bend rules for you all on normal fights because I don't really want to just kill a character for no good reason. But in boss battles, all bets are off, and the dice will fall as they will. And so death is a possibility when those things are at play.
Well, dude, Havelock has... You know, this is what happens to most of his family. He knows the game.
Now there are various ways to bring characters back, and so if we do have a character death, then I'll have to figure out house rules for how some of those things work, because we've never really done that before in all of our years of playing together.
Yeah, we've never actually had a character death. And
we've come very close multiple times.
Yeah.
I think the last time would have been the Aberrant Promethean when Leopold, I think, was within 1 HP of death.
I was at -8.
Yeah.
Very close.
For that fight, I was at, like, barely conscious, too.
Yep.
Within the first 2 rounds,
we
me and Leopold went down, so...
Up.
Yeah, we came very close to TPKing. It was like a few of those rolls were like, either we're gonna get out of this, or we're all dead.
Yep.
Because if this doesn't work, we are not coming back.
Well, I'd like my monk to get to level 20 so I can have a perfect body.
Jesus.
So don't kill me, please.
Well, that's not up
perfect
to me.
Perfect doesn't mean beautiful.
You can get that feat earlier if you take the non-body shaming trait.
Yeah. If you take the self-esteem trait.
Oh,
self-esteem.
It's not perfect body. I'm sorry. Perfect self.
Nice.
That's just egotistical.
Okay. So here's just a little summary of what happened last time. You guys cured Plea of lycanthropy. And then you rested in the lodge before heading out. So Estovian did have a day out in the woods, presumably at the Stairs of the Moon or some other hiding spot to prepare for you, so that will be a factor. I've also created a color code token thing down here because I really have no desire to create 3 different tokens for each tribe for like melee and ranged and casters or whatever the fuck. So they're just gonna have colors and nameplates, and that'll be how you represent which tribes they're in.
Green does not have a name under it,
Oh, it should. Let me fix that.
or at least for me.
Yep,
The
that.
no-name tribe.
There you
tribe.
go. That should be fixed.
Princess,
Alright.
Primal, Silverhide, Broken, and Demon. Okay, cool.
So
Useful.
the colors should predominantly make sense. Purple, Royalty, Primal, Green, Silverhide, Blue, just because that's as close as I can get to silver with those colors. Broken and Demon are probably interchangeable, so those might be a little confusing, but hopefully that makes it a little easier to keep track of who's who tonight, because you're going to be running
Broken
into several of the
should be
tribes.
brown broken. Demon should be
Demon should be black.
Do red.
Don't front.
I don't
Agree on
think
black.
black is an option for the status colors. It's
Uh,
not. The remaining status colors
well-
that aren't used are purple, pink, and yellow. So you can see why
Hashtag unsubscribe from Roll20.
I.
You're subscribed?
Yeah, motherfucker, I pay for this shit.
We could just
Oh
we
damn.
could just
I
use
pay
that
for
as
the
a quick
pleasure.
reference if we need to. If you want to just open that up.
No,
in another
I
tab.
will have this same lineup on the page where we are.
Oh, alright.
So you can use this if you'd like, that Leopold just created, or you can use what I put on the page. It doesn't matter to me. It would be probably in your best interest to include the colors in your notes when you have encounters with them. I didn't put the last names of the matriarchs on here, so that is going to be in your handouts. Let me find that one. That is
That one?
this one. So I added colors to those. You have encountered the primals before. They are the ones that warned you in the forest to stay out of wolf affairs and all of that nonsense.
Awesome.
And
So
whom
not
we
friends.
subsequently murdered.
Yes,
Yes.
because you went back.
Marked.
You went back even though you were warned, and so they attacked you.
We tried.
Yep.
Let it be noted.
Yep, I get it.
At least one part of the party.
And you at least have a cursory familiarity with the Silverhides. You know that Mathis Mordrenacht is the one that met with Estovian, well, not with Estovian, but with the Whispering Way. I don't remember if Estovian was there, but you know that he was in on it. So you remember that Mathis met with the Whispering Way to do something with what they called the Pack Lord's Heart, which you're not totally sure what that means, but you can probably make some inferences.
Good, it makes you the Pack Lord.
Possibly. It's also notable that the various wolf packs seem to be in disarray, so perhaps something happened to the previous pack lord. Dun, dun, dun.
I do have a question.
Sure.
I'm not sure if I put in XP for last time.
I did, so if you need it, I can get
What?
you the current totals.
Yeah, that was
The current total, as far as I'm aware, is 42,200.
Okay. Quick math, cause 42,200.
Yep. So previous session would have been 1,600 apiece.
Cool. I will add that to my log, cause it's.
Next level's at 55,000, I assume.
I'm not totally sure.
51,000. They're a little less than 9,000 experience away. All of a sudden seems significantly further. I thought it would be.
Yeah, it'll be a little while. The levels definitely get slower as time goes on. Okay,
But Darfay, wanna be my perfect self.
I get that. That might be quite a while. Okay, I'm gonna take you guys over to the little forest encampment where you guys killed the 2 werewolves, because I believe that's where we left off.
Yep.
You showed us the map to the to the moon. I
Yeah,
don't know if
we did see
got
an image
there.
of
There
it.
was a tower. We were like,
Oh
on the
yeah,
profile.
okay, yeah.
I don't know if we had like approached it and therefore saw it, and that's where.
And it's hingy business up on top.
Stonehenge?
Yeah,
Hingey.
it is a
Yeah.
little bit
There's
Stonehenge
like a
looking
little
up top.
Stonehenge
I was
up top.
I was making sure it was like hingey. It was like, wait,
Like,
what?
yeah, not H-I-N, but H-E-N.
So this is sort of the sketch that Duristan has on his person. Let me open up the campaign here because I forgot to open that PDF.
So, is that roughly like the size of Stonehenge up on top? Because if so, good God.
It is. I don't have a good enough familiarity with how big Stonehenge is compared to a person, but it is fairly large up there. Let me see if I can get you a radius. It is roughly 35 feet radius, so it would be about 70 feet across.
Oh no, Stonehenge is much bigger.
Yeah,
But still, that's pretty.
I figured it's fairly large though. It would be an impressive sight, especially on top of a spiral tower.
In the middle of the woods, in the middle of nowhere.
Essentially, yeah. Obviously, this particular representation is not totally accurate because tonight you guys have a crescent moon, so you really don't have much light at all. Let me get up to this part. This will be part 3, Stairs of the Moon. Okay, you guys just had the encounter in the woods. Notably, they were howling when you fought them, so it's probably safe to assume that your position has been indicated, or at least your presence, to the surrounding area. So you're not totally sure how long you have before you will have more beasties set upon you.
A minor correction. We're not sure how long it will be. I will go ahead and I will
take a permanent -1 to charisma.
You're killing me.
Just remember who to kill first, Darbe.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
I've marked myself.
Mm-hmm.
One because of it, you have the Rangers mark on you.
Ah, Lord.
Yes.
Okay.
High five, Tanner. High five.
Ranger danger.
So overall, you guys have traveled about an hour. Well, actually, a few hours from Ascanor, just by foot. So presumably you've walked, a couple miles to get here.
What time of day are we looking at? Was it? Did we leave in the morning or in the evening? I couldn't remember.
Early morning.
Okay.
You did leave early morning.
Okay.
It is still pretty dark here just because of the density of the forest.
Yeah. And given the time of year at this,
right. Because it is December essentially.
Hemisphere. Yeah. So short days, shorter days.
Yep.
Shorter, darker days.
Okay. So doesn't look like there's a description necessarily of the place itself. There's a GM description, so let me kind of parse through this. The temple is essentially 2 buildings in one, a wedge-shaped, flat-roofed, trapezoidal edifice attached to an immense tower of stacked flat stones rising to a dizzying height. Also constructed from large stones, the wedge-shaped building stands about 25 feet tall, though it contains only a single story. A single of arches on the northern wall permits access to the interior of the building's ground floor, while a pair of ascending ramps carved into stairs climbs to meet the spiraling staircase that wraps around the tower. You can't see the south side of the temple from where you are because you're approaching from the north side. Along its northern wall, the opposing ramp doubles back, climbing another 25 feet to connect to the tower and join the staircase spiraling around it. The tower forms a tapering column of solid rock that rises nearly 150 feet above the forest floor, capped with an open-air
That's
observatory
pretty fucking big.
across the top. At one time, you suppose that the tower's apex probably stood above the trees, but passing of years has led the trees to surpass its height, hiding the temple from view. So you can presume that these are probably, redwood-style, huge trees, because 150 feet is nothing to sneeze at.
Nope. Nope. This is it's a big old building.
And with that, let me see if I have. You will be up in this area. Let me illuminate this for you. So that's sort of the view you have at this time.
Hard to believe the forest could conceal such an edifice.
It's taking a long time.
Durston is walking with you guys, so that when you're entering into the clearing, it's much brighter here. I believe there is something that happens when you enter the clearing. Yes. Okay. So we'll have a bit of dialogue, and then some things will happen.
Ilix is surveying these sort of rampart-like stones and seeing if she can, detect any movement behind.
Towers. Why is it always towers?
That is a good point. It has been towers,
So you're looking through the archways inside of the building?
Yeah, I'm looking through these openings to see if I can make out movement beyond them, or anything suspicious. Because if I'm looking at these properly, these are openings leading inside behind which practically anything could hide.
From what you're able to see from your vantage point, and with your keen abilities to see, the archways appear to open into a cavernous, pillar-lined amphitheater of crumbling stone. It has high ceilings and a rough dirt floor. There appear to be skeletons of deer and other large game animals that maybe are hanging from several of the columns. You can't make out the southern portion of the room, but it does look like there's some sort of elevated floor space. You don't see anyone moving around in there, though. However, with that perception, I will tell you that you see, at the moment, you see two people, or two wolves atop the high floor that's open to air. So this area here. And they are
werewolves.
Werewolves.
Okay.
They're in hybrid form, and they appear to be aiming arrows at you.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, I think Ilix will definitely indicate the two aiming arrows and will knock an arrow and be prepared to return should they loose arrows against us. Oh my
Oh
god.
god.
What the fuck?
The weirdest burp I've ever had.
That sounded
Aped.
like the weirdest
I'm
book you've
sorry.
ever had.
It sounded like you're trying to sip the end of a glass.
Yeah,
I thought
it
you were
sounded like.
trying to flush a toilet down a toilet.
Yeah, I was going to say, it sounded like something getting flushed down a drain.
Welcome
Okay.
back.
Everything all right?
Oh, he
Eat
did.
and reconnected.
There we go. That's fun.
The hell happened?
Yep. Yep. So I've got an arrow knocked and aim should these guys
Yeah.
choose
They,
to loose.
Are
What
these
I was
guys,
trying to-
sorry,
Go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay. So these guys, they're up and they're over here, right? So they're probably like, what, 70 feet away? Are they up here? Or are they
I'm
like way the
having
fuck up here?
issues. The dynamic lighting is behaving strangely because there should be a circle around that top tower, but I guess it's not a big deal right now. I really hate that though. What the fuck?
I
Looks like there is to me.
supposed to be able to see this?
Yes. Hold on. Are you able to
Oh.
see the top of that area though?
It's because of this, Dark. It's because of the camera down here, I think. The one that's on the side view down here.
Yeah,
We're seeing
but
that.
that shouldn't. Yeah, that's not doing anything to that. That's really weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me draw a line on that layer instead of a circle. Maybe that'll work better.
Weird. Normally it does circles pretty well.
I know.
Like,
It's weird that it's
it's
like a big, like,
just
strange,
jagged
like,
squares.
rectangle.
yeah.
There we go. That's really strange. I wanted it to look nice, but whatever. I'll just put something in here for now.
It's not a perfect system yet.
Yeah.
Roll20 doesn't care about your.
Yeah,
your,
Roll20 doesn't give a shit about my desires.
GM's playing and Roll20 laughs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's what the second floor looks like at the moment. And then you can see, obviously, I have the reminder tokens there for which tribes are which. So it appears that you're currently dealing with some broken wolves.
That purple is Prince. Is that the same thing as broken?
No, the ones that are aiming arrows at you are these ones here.
Is that?
They are red.
Over there, Zoo.
Oh shit! Wow. No wonder why I can't see anything. Thanks.
Yep. So that's
What
the
is
second
the
story.
icon on them?
That represents a
arrows.
target,
Archers.
so they are
Bows.
archers.
Yeah. Do they say anything? Like they've got bows, I've got my bow. We're all. in this thing that
No,
we've drawn up and-
they loose arrows at you.
Okay, I loose one back.
Oh god.
Alchemical
All right.
silver, motherfucker.
I was trying to talk to them when my microphone was fucking up.
Oh.
But I kind of doubt that there's a. Seems like this is just going to be a fight.
I do want to point out that you can maybe sometimes stop fights in the middle of fights if you're persuasive enough.
Does that seem like our group?
It's not really our shtick
You're an
to
inquisitor.
end fights
Your
in
version
anything
of,
other than blood.
your version of
Intimidate.
convincing is intimidating through excessive amounts of blood, probably.
Beat you
Okay.
until I can't beat you anymore, and then try to talk to you.
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna give it a shot, and Darful, you can. If this is bullshit, then if it's not gonna matter, then do whatever you want. But I think
Sure.
Havelock, as soon as they were aiming at us, he would draw out Gabby's greatsword, and he's just gonna look up there and say, An enemy of the Pharasman faith has come to this place. Hinder us at your own peril. Just like, what was the name of that spirit that we killed?
Oh, I don't know.
Oksha?
The
Vilxius.
Oh, right. We were talking about how to say that for the longest time.
Vilcasis.
Yeah. The Vilkakis.
I think that's the
Willie
one that we settled on.
Dukakis. Just like Willie Dukakis. Damn
All right.
motherfucker.
That guy.
I rolled a 4. Not great.
Maybe not too bad though.
He
Okay.
speaks the true.
So the you say your first sentence, and it does appear that they've heard you, but the arrows have already been loosed. And what happens is that two arrows actually fly over your heads and strike a couple of werewolves that are behind you approaching in the forest.
Oh shit.
And the last arrow looks like it was intended to go farther into the forest, but instead strikes Xenesis and actually punctures her backpack.
Uh-oh.
So all my shit falls out?
I mean, does it all fit through an arrow hole? I doubt it.
That one piece of fabric was the linchpin.
Yeah,
of that
oh, because it's
backpack.
holding like 250 pounds of shit. Yeah.
Right through the seam.
If it was a handy haversack, that would have been a
You
problem.
guys just hear a slow, like, ripping sound, and then just a bunch of, like, glass as it falls on the ground.
Sand just starts pouring out. It's like, Xenesis, why? Like, just knives, just fucking a waterfall of daggers just starts. Ting, 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 ting,
They
ting,
all
ting,
have
ting,
blood on
ting, ting.
Oh my,
Like,
this is
why?
awkward.
And it's at this moment that Durston chimes in, and he says, "You all get to the inside of the temple. We'll go around the back." And he motions for you to take cover inside the archways.
I thought that these were, like, up high.
No,
Wait,
those
we
are
can't
ground
see it
level.
now.
Okay.
The map that's over here on the right, kind of off screen, is the second story.
Okay.
You can't
I was
see the
looking-
archways in the drawing because the drawing is from the south side of the building, and you're approaching from the north. So I can see how
Okay.
you would make that conclusion because there are archways on the second story as well because they're under the stairwell.
There's some really weird lighting where
yeah.
there's lots of pillars.
Some strange things happening.
It's
Well,
kind of freaking out.
Yeah, I see that. You didn't take a light source in there with you, but I suppose
I have an ion torch, so can that be floating around me?
yes. Let
I
me
have the
make
light
that
spell.
happen.
Also, is it
Aeon
nighttime?
torch is a torch. No, but it's like we talked about. It's kind of dark because there's forest around you.
Surrounded by the forest.
Oh,
The trees
okay.
are super tall. They
Yeah,
cover the whole
it's-
plate. Like
It's not like bright, but it's not real dark.
like
But
dim.
inside of here, it's a little darker just because it's not really lit. And it's kind of like I said, a cavern. So, torch 20 feet, 40 feet. Okay. All players see light. Bada boom.
Would my
Light.
low light vision be coming into play here? I'm not sure how you
It
work
should.
that out mechanically. I'm not sure what it's got set, but yeah. Anyway.
Let me make sure that's working. Holy crap. Okay, that's very slow. Struggle
I believe
bus.
that's 60 feet.
Your thing is working. You have a multiplier of ×2. Xenesis, are you going to move inside the building or?
Yeah, Durston said he's just standing out
Duristan is going to move around the south side of the building, is what he said.
Okay.
So
yeah.
his rangers are going to be shooting arrows up top. Oh, and that's a crit.
Okay. Yeah, I joined the group and I'm casting mending on my bag and I just hold the arrow in my hand.
Okay.
Just stab the motherfucker.
So Durston and his party start to move away. Xenesis brings up the rear, and as she enters the archway, she's sort of like casting as she moves. And she goes to remove the arrow, and something surprising happens. You put your hand around the arrow, Xenesis, and it comes away free as though it broke in half while inside your bag. And when you pull it out, it looks like someone has cleanly cut it with a lathe.
What's a lathe?
It's a saw, basically. So it looks like the arrow has been very cleanly sliced in half.
Like down the middle?
Like down the center horizontally, so between arrow, head, and feather.
What
Cross
the
section.
hey?
So part of it's still in her bag.
Yes.
Whoa.
And
Perhaps you should look inside your bag.
Maybe it's because I mended the bag and they cut the bag in half. Or the
It's
arrow in half.
Maybe you should look at the arrow.
Alright. Peer in, reach in my bag gently to find the arrow piece. The other half.
Sure. You rummage around inside of your bag briefly. And hold on just a second here. So you rummage around inside of your bag, and you easily find the arrowhead portion of the arrow. It too has a clean cut in it, but it appears to be missing a third piece. And upon closer inspection, the container that is holding the rolled up painting that you have has a hole clean through it, where the arrowhead pierced it. I guess it's more like a slot. And when you pick up that container, you can hear a piece of wood rattling around inside there. And if you open it up, you will find a cleanly cut piece of wood, and the painting is undamaged.
What?
What is
I cast
happened
detect
here?
magic.
You cast Detect Magic.
Yeah.
Let me see how that behaves real quick.
Would show her an aura around an object.
And yeah, sometimes.
There doesn't seem to be anything special about the arrow, just from a
Seems like half of it went into the painting.
yes, like it pierced the container and somehow the container split it. I've never seen anything like it. It's look as if it was cleft in twain by a razor, or
Yeah.
in train. Is that a word?
Oh yes.
Right. I shall add it to my common dictionary.
How like has an intelligence of 8?
I'm not far behind you,
Yeah.
or ahead of you, though.
He's very wise. Not smart. God damn, this music.
I know.
Yeah.
What the hell
Quite
happened at the end
intense.
there?
It's making it
Yeah.
really easy to masturbate.
Yeah?
It's a
Cool,
turn.
man.
But yeah, I'm guessing examining the arrow doesn't reveal anything special about it.
No, but the arrow does appear to be split into sections approximately where the painting was rolled up. And so you can probably surmise that it was split by the painting, or at least around where the painting is.
The painting didn't get damaged because there's a wooden block.
Yeah.
What?
Their arrow went through the painting, and the painting cut the arrow in 3 sections.
Yeah.
But
I
the
thought-
painting is not harmed because it's up with the painting that you.
It absorbed the arrow, it seems like.
Yeah,
it's-
I thought Chris said something about there was a wooden block.
There's
middle
a
section of
shaft
the
of
arrow.
wood, the middle of the
Oh.
arrow.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's like if the arrow
wait.
had shot through the tube that the painting is in, I guess, and then the arrow and tube regrew around it, slicing the arrow into a piece that was inside and then 2 external pieces.
Gotcha. I like the drawing. I'm more imagery than verbal. Looks good. Makes sense now.
Okay. So you're casting Detect Magic.
Mm-hmm.
So that happens. And then...
Yeah. While this is happening, Ilix is like cinching up her backpack and is like putting some of her arrows in her hand for quicker drawing and checking over her equipment, making sure nothing is impeding her weapons.
It defies what you would expect, Xenesis, but you do not detect magic coming from this painting.
Weird.
Which you find troubling because this is clearly a magical event that just occurred.
Some sort of phenomena has occurred, but perhaps it's not the best time to contemplate it. There are a myriad of werewolves in this place, armed ones at that. Perhaps this is a mystery for another day.
I suppose.
I sign. Ones above were shooting at other ones. Perhaps some of these werewolves might be allies.
But
maybe
Duriston's rangers already knocked it. Did they shoot arrows at the guys behind us or at the guys above us? You said Duriston's
they were
rangers.
shooting the rangers are shooting arrows at the people above.
Okay. So it
or behind or wherever they see werewolves, honestly.
They're just shooting at werewolves.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
I sign to Ilix and say perhaps we shouldn't act as though we're operating under Duriston's guide, but we have more important business.
It is best that we be prepared because he may have spoiled any good graces we might have. His men loosing arrows. Wariness is all I counsel.
So there's a werewolf versus werewolf battle going on right now.
It does seem so, yes.
Okay. And we are on our own in the crossfire.
Yeah. So far, what you've witnessed is broken wolves firing on primals.
Yeah.
They did not fire on us. They just accidentally missed.
Their hatred for each other is overshadowing their hatred for us at the moment.
Yeah, just because they're shooting at the other guys doesn't mean that they're not going to shoot at us.
Right. This might be an opportune moment for us to make our strike.
Perhaps if the bulk of them are distracted with external threats.
When we saw the broken ones, they were archers, but like physically, I remember that one of the tribes was like smaller.
Yes.
I think that was the demon.
Let me see. The demon wolves were the smallest and most recently formed pack of the Shudderwood. Okay. They are an amalgam of newly afflicted werewolves whose pitiful existence is typically scorned by most natural lycanthropes.
Okay, and the broken ones are...
Broken ones settle in remote or isolated territories, building small provincial communities towards the wood's edge. For the most part, they pose as simple farmers or trappers, occasionally traveling to larger communities to sell trade.
Okay, and then...
it does say that they are physically smaller than most of the other tribes. Broken ones transform into red wolves.
Cool. So, I signed to our friends, the broken ones seem less physically imposing than the primal ones we encountered in the woods. Perhaps we should let the broken ones finish their work.
Yes, I don't intend to tangle with any more werewolves than I have to tonight. We've got more dangerous game to hunt.
Yes.
But given the choice, let's let them kill all the primals.
Yes. Given the choice, shoot them before they shoot us.
Evil fighting evil. Sounds good to me.
Havelock's like got porn going on outside, basically.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just furiously jerking off.
Take it, you wolf bitch.
He keeps reaching in his pocket and like scratching a little too long.
Yeah.
God. All right.
Grundle adjustments.
I'm gonna look around up on top of this, or in this little parkway area.
Sure. Let me give you the full description of the room now that you guys are in here. So the archway opens up into a cavernous, pillar-lined amphitheater of crumbling stone with high ceiling and rough dirt floors. The dirt floors are actually strewn with bones of various types and shapes, and most of them are chewed on. The skeletons of deer and other large game animals hang from several of the columns, all of which are painted with crude symbols and marred with scratch marks. The southern portion of the room contains an elevated dais connected to the earthen floor of the amphitheater by short stairs on either side. To the rear of the dais, there is an open archway that leads deeper into the ruins.
Yeah.
Now, if you guys wanted to roll maybe
Does
like
anybody want me to...
knowledge history or religion would both be acceptable if you wanted to kind of see if you know anything about this room. If you can spin another knowledge, I'll allow it. It just depends on how creative you are.
History or religion?
I know Jack.
I could do either or. Got.
I think Plea and Xenesis, you both recognize that this room was probably the temple's former chapter house. So it was probably where they kind of all gathered to hear someone profess the gospel of Desna, as it were. So this was probably a common meeting area. But obviously sometime after that it started to be used by the werewolf tribes, and so now it appears to be a shrine to some sort of spirit, some sort of wolf spirit.
Oh hey, did we kill that?
I'm not sure you can ever fully kill that thing.
Caucus?
No. I shot
you know what? With the 20 Xenesis, you know that such a creature can be destroyed if you find its canopic stone. If you're able to destroy that, then the spirit will be destroyed forever. Otherwise, it will continue to regenerate every few days.
Well, some kind of stone. How do you print canoptic?
Canopic.
Canopic. It would probably destroy the spirit of whatever the werewolf is worshipping, but I don't know where we can get a stone like that.
Someone
we don't
maybe
need...
here will have it.
We need to destroy the stone.
Unless it's this huge thing.
Plea makes a sign that, like, it's not an actual sign for a word, but it's pretty self-explanatory. He puts his, like, arms up and then, like, crumbles them down into each other to suggest maybe destroying the whole temple.
Oh,
good point.
It's a big temple, though.
You know, Plea, it's too
or
bad I
perhaps
didn't make...
cleanse it.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. Holy water, holy water.
One step at a time.
Yeah.
It's too bad I didn't just bring 7 barrels of black powder with me. Just saying.
Xenesis, as a priest of Pharasma, you know that it would take a few days to consecrate a temple such as this. Maybe a day if you rushed.
Honestly, I don't know how practical that is. Being from worshipping Pharasma, it would take a few days. So I think we should go with other plans.
Well, I don't think we should do it right now, just later.
Well, I actually think, Xenesis, that you might be driven to want to sanctify this temple when all is said and done, because right now this is essentially holy ground that has been defiled.
A bastion of evil.
Oh, I'm sure Havelock would love to help out. I don't know how.
I don't know that Havelock cares as much about holy ground as he does just banishing and smiting evil. But you're a priest, so you're more of the temples, because usually a lot of times temples and holy sites are built on top of evil things to contain them, but sometimes holy sites are defiled by demons or dark entities, or in this case werewolves, and so I think you would feel a drive to cleanse this place. I don't know that Havelock really cares as much.
I think Havelock might be a little bit less concerned with the materiel of faith than its word.
But I don't want to speak too much for your character, Doll, but that's kind of what I'm imagining.
I think he would be very motivated to exorcise an evil spirit through whatever means.
Right, but say the spirit is dead and all the werewolves are banished. Is Havelock going to feel a drive to spend time sanctifying the site and purifying the ground, basically?
Maybe. It would probably depend on who the site was in service to.
Well, this particular temple, you would know just from your research at the lodge that this used to be a temple to the goddess Desna.
Yeah, what I mean is who it's in service to now.
Gotcha.
Like who it's been defiled by.
It appears that the werewolves have been using it as kind of their hub of governance, because they've been calling it High Throne.
Get it now. Paul.
They're very creative, those werewolves.
Anyways, Plea wouldn't care one way or another. If like this Plea is a monk, he is in service to the Temple of Pharasma. So if Xenesis asked him to help her cleanse the temple, he would be obliged to do so.
Cool.
And if Havelock asked him to exorcise an evil spirit, he would be obliged to do so.
Yeah. If it would get rid of the evil undead spirit that's possessing people, he would do it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But I think we've got more pressing immediate concerns in any case.
I think we got slaying to do.
Perhaps we ought to tread carefully. We know that there's a battle going on right now.
Xenesis, why don't you give me a perception check from earlier?
Okay.
Punches over quietly.
Busy looking at the broken arrow, of course.
Okay, I can actually work with that. So what we're going to do here is that Xenesis is really distracted by the arrow that's sliced in several pieces. And as the party moves on ahead, she has a moment of... it almost feels like a out-of-body experience, but not quite. She sort of feels like she's somewhere else, even though she's not. And Xenesis, I'm going to show you something that you see out on the tree line.
I want to show you something.
Oh god, that looks terrifying.
You see this strange apparition appear. It is looking around. It makes eye contact with you, and then it disappears.
Guys,
yeah, we're all like posting up at the door, and
you definitely don't see Plea.
Could someone there's a shadowy thing that's out there in the forest. Could someone look out there for me too?
I'll look out.
Well, it's gone now.
Yep, it's gone.
Damn it. It had like wings and glowing red eyes, and it's scary. Let's just get this over with.
It had sort of an orange glow to it as well.
Could you tell what it was?
Almost fiery.
Does that ring any bells for me?
Give me knowledge religion.
Oh, can I roll knowledge religion too?
Sure.
in my mind, I'm just thinking maybe she mistook a werewolf that was running by as something else. Because I have no idea.
Well,
let me
it
double check.
appears
I
it was
don't
a
know if
female.
15 will get it. 20 might.
Rolls are not great for me so far tonight, boys.
I rolled in my other game 4 times in a row. I rolled a 3, and the one time I didn't roll a 3 was a -1 because it was a nat 1 -1.
Let's see. DC for let's see. Recognize common god symbol is 10. No common mythology and tenets 15. Obscure god or clergy 20. Monster abilities plus or weaknesses is 10 plus CR. So you wouldn't get that one, but you might recognize this creature. Yeah, I think you recognize this creature with a 20. So this is actually something that few priests get to see. She is called She is called the Steward of the Skine. She is actually a well, she's a messenger of Pharasma.
Ooh.
Shit dog.
Yeah.
What is it called again?
Steward of the Skine?
Skane?
Skane? It is Skane, you're right.
Wow.
You know that let's see. The piece that I will give you is that you know she is frequently mistaken for being, well, it's frequently misunderstood as being two entities because she has sort of a incorporeal form that she moves about the world as, and in that form she appears as though she's a dark spirit surrounded by an orange fire. But in her true form, she is a woman clad in white plate. She has angelic wings that are overlapped with pieces of metal. Her armor is adorned with skulls, and she has an open-faced helmet that reveals nothing of her features but a pair of intensely glowing eyes.
Wow, guys, I think Faraz was trying to tell us something. The thing that I saw out there in the forest is called a steward of the skin, skine.
Skane.
Skane.
But I really don't know what to do with that. Guys, have anything?
I will put this in the journals for the Pharasma worshippers. I don't think Ilix or Travis have a concept of what this looks like at this time.
No. A skein is a length of thread or yarn, loosely coiled and knotted.
Mm-hmm. She is the...
so it's the thread of fate.
Correct. Yes. Her duties... the Steward of the Skein is Pharasma's foremost agent in the mortal realm. A mighty warrior sent to restore balance of fate. She typically announces a particularly auspicious birth or death, or delivers world-shaking prophecy. Many times her presence in Glorian is as an incorporeal shade, making a pronouncement and then fading away. She tends to be emotionally distant and seems to have difficulties relating to mortals. Some speculate that she was driven mad by one of the god's deaths. Others believe that she sees the past, present, and future simultaneously, leading her to treat mortals as temporary objects in the skein of fate.
Oh my god. Is she future Ilix?
Much in the way a beekeeper has little regard for individual bees. The steward is timeless and ageless and capable of patiently waiting hundreds of years for a particular event to occur. She has frequently been found deep underground, standing silent like a golem, only to snap to attention when a particular individual approaches, delivering her message and then vanishing. She has likewise appeared in remote...
like the Archangel Gabriel.
Kind of. She has likewise appeared in cities and remote areas, ignoring all who speak to her, stunning those who try to harm her, and waiting for the right time to speak. Sometimes temples and stuff are built around her while she stands there for 100-year periods. So it's pretty rare to see her out and about.
Like, you have so much knowledge of time that is like, oh, the person that I need to talk to is going to be here in about 200 years, so I'll just wait.
Yep.
Are we past the dinosaurs yet? Nah, keep going.
Well, the steward of the skein. Xenesis, you're not pregnant, are you?
I look over at Havelock and my eyes just go super wide.
Ilix like slaps her head like audibly, and there's like, "Are we really having this conversation right now?"
Well, if I am Havelock, I think it was well worth the adventure we
Can
had
we
together.
get down to business at hand?
I
Pharasma
down
is
this
the
hallway.
goddess of birth and death. So
I think there's like to be many more dying here than being born. So perhaps we crack on.
yes,
Not sure
this,
why I'm
this was a
cockney
servant
now.
of Pharasma in particular.
She
I mean,
didn't say anything.
This
so...
one is a servant of prophecy.
Yeah, because Pharasma is also the goddess of prophecy.
Right.
I don't know.
Something big's gonna happen.
Well, our
if
goddess
it's a boy,
is the goddess
I'll
of
name
birth
it
and
Havelock
death.
Jr.
I'm not saying that you're pregnant. I'm just
I
saying
know.
if you're not,
Yeah, I know.
the alternative is a foreboding one, possibly.
Lee sneaks down this hallway while they're having pregnancy talk.
Did you guys see the Ryan's? Did you guys see the steward?
Yes.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
Gorgeous.
That is her holy corporeal form.
A bit disturbing.
I appreciate these divine visions, but it's best not to
open.
Lose our conviction now and fall to our knees in prayer. We should carry on.
Yes, either way.
Okay, so on the left, or the kind of the northwestern area. Actually, which room do you want to look at first?
Are the doors open?
Yes.
If they're open, I would probably see as I go down this hallway more like room, because like as I'm like walking down the hallway and that.
Yes.
So, what do I see on here as I approach?
On the left-hand side, there is a small iron portcullis that once blocked the entrance to this room that has been bent aside. You don't even know how long ago, allowing access to what lies behind. The chamber might have once been some sort of private quarters, though no furnishings remain. Dirt and dust lie tracked across the floor, and the pungent stench of rot ebbs from the room.
Gross.
Head in there.
We're at the base of like the tower, right? Like the
Correct.
main tower.
Yep.
All right. I'm just remembering the last time we went up through the tower instead of over it, or like straight up it. Does it look like this is in any way climbable?
No. This looks like this is rooms at the base of the tower. You haven't seen any stairwells or ways to ascend inside of here.
Outside of it?
Outside, there is a stairwell along the southern wall.
Okay. To go up?
Yes.
All right.
So we're climbing the tower.
It's hard to get like a picture of it because I can only see like tiny bits.
Well, the drawing down here is from the south side, so you can kind of see the stairwell / ramp.
So it's like a teardrop shape, and on one side there's a...
Right. What I mean is, does it look like, is there any way we could climb the outside of the tower?
Yeah,
Just
there's a
directly up.
spiraling.
That's the only way you can get up the tower
This
is like
spiral
this
staircase.
ramp.
There
Yeah,
is a
rope and climbing gear.
yeah.
I
If you
have to
wanted
spell this out more
wanted
clearly.
to scale the tower, you could. I don't know why you would when there is a staircase that literally goes up.
The problem with the staircases is that other people use the staircases and they might be there.
Yeah, but climbing only allows you to use one arm for other actions.
I mean, I'm just tossing it out as an idea.
That's
the
fair.
Last time we came to a massive ass tower, we fucking unleashed the aberrant Promethean, which was inside the tower.
It's true.
All right.
I peeked my head inside this room that had the rot.
It smells real bad. It smells like there has been a dead body in here for quite some time.
Do I see said dead body? That is
Yes.
currently art.
Yes, you do.
I investigate.
Okay.
Looks like he's been here a while.
You recognize a skull, a gagged skull symbol hanging from his neck on a pendant.
Looks like the Whispering Way was here.
Looks like they didn't get far, at least one of them.
Knows how many more
I
than
know
there
what
are.
to do. Halak is going to start walking in circles around this guy, chanting a prayer to Pharasma.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to send this motherfucker right to the Lady of Graves.
Are you searching the body?
I am going to search the body while Havelock prayer incantation.
Yeah, Ilix is going to cover the entryway here.
Oh, I stand corrected. He doesn't have a pendant. He has a ring that has symbols of the Whispering Way on it. My bad.
Potato.
Yeah. I don't know if that's relevant later though, so I'm going to make that edit just so that it's a ring and there's not confusion later.
Yeah. Perhaps perhaps you should look for any enchantments upon the ring. Who knows, maybe they can track those things.
I look for anything else on his body aside from the ring that might be of value.
The body is clutching a leather satchel. It contains a number of gemstones that range in value from 50 to 200 gold pieces each. In total, the gemstones are worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Cool. I throw that in my back.
Ain't no such thing as evil money.
I toss the ring up.
Xenesis, why don't you give me a Knowledge Arcana to see if you are aware of why he might be carrying onyx gemstones. Yeah, that's not going to do it. Oh, Havelock knows, though.
There we go.
I'm actually going to whisper this to you so you can decide what you want to do with that information.
Okay. Normally when you whisper stuff to me, it ends up with me coup de grace halflings that are defenseless. So I'm looking around for a halfling. Or I'm going to coup de grace some gemstones.
I don't know. What's the next shortest party member?
Oh,
either Leopold or
probably
Plea.
Leopold or Plea.
I'd have no problem sharing that. I'm gonna take the onyx gemstones and kind of swirl them around in my palm and say, looks like this man or someone was here to animate the dead.
Isn't that?
Nope. What?
Isn't that sort of their deal?
Yes. No surprise. This is a crucial component to the spell.
But what would they want him
even
to
touching them? I would imagine that an undead werewolf or something of that sort could easily be lurking in this fetid place. Are there bones on the ground that appear to be like a corpse or
Nope. There's nothing else in here. There's a bunch of ruined furniture, maybe. There's just a bunch of like random wood scrap and maybe cloth. that's just kind of littering the floor. And then there's his body, and it looks like he dragged himself in here.
Can I tell from which way? Can I do like a track or a?
Well, in
I
from
can
the
help you with
from the
that.
door.
There's only one door.
Well, I would assume if he's dead, he died from wounds, and there might be like a blood trail or something.
Fair
like
enough. Let me get to the last thing that he's carrying.
Had a heart attack and crawled in here.
Walker, you will also find a scroll. Well, not like a magic scroll, but like a rolled up piece of paper. It appears to be a map of Ustalav with several coordinates scrawled on the back.
Cool. Roll parchment map of Ustalav with coordinates on the back.
Be knowledge geography.
Definitely don't have that. Bam!
Oh fuck! It's untrained. I don't think I can do.
You can do common knowledge of geography, but I think probably translating coordinates is a more advanced skill that not everybody knows how to do.
Perhaps somebody else, Duristan or perhaps Judge Daramid might.
Those are options, yeah.
Make use of this.
I nod at Ilix
good
and
idea.
take the parchment and put it in my backpack for later, along with the satchel of gemstones. And then I proceed into the next room and look around there for possibly any corpse parts.
Okay. Give me just a second here. I'm trying to remember. Aha! Why don't you roll me a fort save?
Lovely. I love making fort saves. I love rolling 2 on fort saves.
That's gonna be a no from me, dog.
Wait, is it a disease?
No.
Okay, never mind then. That's all I got, guys.
Let me actually pull up the description
So much
of this.
for that perfect body.
I only have a pure body at the moment. My perfect self doesn't come for a very long time.
As you pass through the threshold of the doorway, there's a loud crack, almost like lightning. There's no flash of light. You just hear the air pop around you as you walk through the door. And the sound just, it makes your whole, like all of your skin just hurts. And you'll take a -4 penalty on attack rolls, skill checks, and ability checks for the next hour.
Oof. Whoa.
Oof.
Play?
God damn. Okay, do I see anything happen whenever this? Because I'm standing right
No,
by
you just
him.
hear the loud pop. And then plea, I assume, doubles over a little bit.
Yeah, Ilix will like rush to his side and be like, "Plea, what's?"
Oh, wait, stand by. I think this is actually a burst. Yep.
Also, I seem to have buffs turned on, but I don't have buffs
So
turned on.
actually I need a fort save from Ilix and Xenesis as well.
Fuck.
And based on his position, actually the whole party needs to roll, I think, because it says 60 foot. It says 60 foot burst.
There when this happened. I don't know if
okay.
If a wall blocked it, but I'll roll.
Yeah, the wall will block it.
Closer.
Somebody's breathing is becoming.
Yep, that is a thing.
Arousing?
Slightly arousing. Dare I say. So, you want me to roll it, or?
Do I still roll it? Because I was here before I moved, but...
I moved to the doorway in response to him getting flashed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so everybody fails except for Ilix.
Wow.
Ilix passes her check, so you are not affected, but everybody else is affected by this trap, and you take a -4 on attack rolls, skill checks, and ability checks.
What in the hell is that?
What's it called?
I can't tell you that.
Xenesis, what seems to be afflicting them?
Oh shit. Well, let me detect. Is it detect magic?
You do heal probably, or detect magic.
Depends what kind of trap you think it is.
Yeah, you can try both.
Yeah, Ilix is gonna like try to get Plee up off the ground and like.
I don't think I fall over. I think I just
over.
wince in pain. Like
yeah.
And then,
maybe
and then
not
I like
off the ground, but like help you stand up straight. And...
You know that thing that you do like when you hear like a really loud boom and like you kind of go deaf for a second, and you like pulling at your ears.
Your ears are ringing, yeah.
I do that as you're trying to talk to me.
I'm gonna pretend that you rolled Knowledge or Arcana for this.
Oh, okay.
Because Spellcraft is a spell as it's being cast, or the properties of a magic item. Because that's the craft part of it. Arcana is identifying a spell effect.
Okay.
That's like either already occurred or that is in place.
That would be the one that I intended to roll.
Right. That's what I figured. So you will recognize that this is the Symbol of Pain spell. So this must have been some sort of Symbol of Pain trap.
You said -4 to attacks, skill checks, and...
Ability checks as well. Which we hardly ever do, so I doubt that'll be a problem.
I'm gonna put that in as skill checks then.
Are you alright, Plee?
I like give you like a hump face, like what? What did you say?
Oh, I turn around and then I notice that like sorry, Leopold is also like looking not great.
I'm kind of leaning up against the door frame at the moment.
I'm gonna put an arm under both of you and
everyone who's affected feels just racking pains through their body.
This is fucking awful.
So everybody...
I think you might see Plee like try to like flex it off, like he's like trying to flex his muscles so that like he's in control of the pain.
Mm-hmm.
It's not working.
So
I know.
Yeah. So is it just me and Havelock that are unaffected? Or...
Correct.
Okay. Havelock, I'm not sure what happened. He stepped through the door and there was a loud explosive sound. I'm not sure why I wasn't affected.
It appears to be a Symbol of Pain trap. As someone said, quite an expensive endeavor.
And indeed, Havelock, when you inspect the door frame, there appears to be a small symbol of an arcane text that is scratched into the wall of the arch.
Can he deface that?
He can, but he knows it won't make a difference. You'll be under the effects of it even after moving away from the symbol for an hour.
Be doubly careful around this place if we're going to be encountering things such as this.
I will definitely deface it. Yes, we'll have to be much more on our guard than normal.
Perhaps, though, there might be something in here of interest if they were to set such a trap.
He looks around the room that he walked into, convinced that now even more so that there's something important here.
Could be.
Would Dispel Magic work to get rid of this?
The effects on the players? I think so.
The downside to that is I don't know if you would be able to do everyone.
I can't. I definitely can't. But
but like
Xenesis might.
If you had Dispel Magic, it would.
I think it would have to be like Dispel Magic communal in order to
get
do that.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, greater.
You would, yeah. I don't know where you are, Xenesis, but if you've got Dispel Magic, it might be worth it.
Well, that's the thing though. Like, she'd have to use like 3 dispel magics to get everyone.
And they're level 3 spells.
And it's a level 3 spell, so like, not a good use of that.
Probably not.
It's really not that bad. Like, yeah, it's an hour and it's -4, but
it's a pretty steep debuff.
It's yeah.
Yep. Which
welcome to level 7, baby.
Looking around the room now, to see if anything interesting is there, or if this was just a random act of trap violence.
Let me see if there's. Did you guys get perceptions? Oh, 27. That's real good, fam.
Yep, that is my wheelhouse.
Nice.
Let's see. E3 is the room you're in. You suspect that this room also once served as some sort of private quarters. Only a few pieces of rusted metal furniture remain, the rest having long rotted away. The dirt has been swept clear of most of the floor, though, which is different than the other room you were in. Looks like it's almost been cleaned, and it exposes the flagstones beneath. And as you're searching the room, you find several stones in the north corner that seem to be a little out of place.
This room seems to have been cleaned somewhat. Look here. The stones have been disturbed. You said northeast or northwest?
It is right here. Let me see if I can.
Okay. So I will go over there, and being on my guard, I'm going to, try to look to see if I see anything, dangerous. Like trap wise.
You don't find any traps, but you do think that there might be a passageway behind these stones.
Yeah. You said they're on the floor or on the wall?
The ones that you noticed are on the floor, but it does appear that the whole section of wall might be able to be removed.
Okay, so I will. I don't think I have a crowbar, but do we have an iron crow?
I don't think I do.
I know. I'll just grab one of these pieces of metal furniture. This should suffice, and I'll try to pry at one of these. Try to pry at one of these blocks.
I detect magic on that area.
Interesting choice. Let me see here.
Only thing magical was that fucking perception roll.
There's one symbol of pain. There could easily be others.
Yeah.
What about the symbol of gain?
Jesus.
I haven't spotted that one so far.
Perception rolls are going.
You do detect a number of magical auras concentrated in one place. At this time, you're not able to identify what they are. Ilix, as you are starting to move the stone, they make pretty loud scraping sounds. And when you move it just slightly, you think with that perception roll, you're pretty sure you hear movement in the room behind the stone.
So Ilix will hold up a hand for everybody to be quiet, and then will whisper, sort of looking at the group in our peripherals, I think there's somebody behind here. Best be ready once I remove the stone.
Okay.
All right, I've got Gabby's greatsword up and ready to go.
He gets ready to charge at whatever's behind that.
Yeah, and I will finish prying one of these stones out of place.
Is it speaking or is it just moving?
Just movement.
Just movement.
All right. Well, I would definitely detect evil behind that wall if there was movement back.
Oh yeah, there's evil.
All right. It appears there's something evil. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Keen Edge on Gabby's greatsword, and I am going to ready an attack against a hostile creature.
I'm readying a overrun on enemies.
Okay. Just a moment. Let me open up the lighting here. So as Ilix removes the final stone, it reveals a small chamber in which Estovian is standing.
Oh, shit. Is he going to nothing personnel kid out of here again?
I can't answer that right this second. So what you can see of the room from where you are, there's a partition of iron bars that divides this chamber. To one side, a row of shelves is lined with some sort of bottles and beakers of strange fluid. And then there is a large stone surgical table, and on the far right side there is a 10-foot deep pit that sits in the floor of a what looks like a pretty crudely chiseled cave that probably wasn't part of the original design of the tower. There is also a pair of rusted, actually there's quite a few rusted manacles lying scattered about the floor near the edge of the pit. And when Estovian sees you, he will say, I'm trying to think of what his current temperament is, because he's got some shit going on.
I'll say. It's the biggest latrine hole I've ever seen.
Like he's about to be dead?
He's got a lot of shit going on right now.
Funeral plans are a bitch.
You shouldn't be here. I will crush you. You shouldn't be here. Plea, what is it that you had planned here? Are you overrunning him?
Sorry, I'm muted. First question. You made two voices there. Were both coming from Estovian?
And they sure were.
Cool. Awesome. This will be great. Yeah, I did prepare an overrun.
Okay. I think that triggers now. Why don't you guys go ahead and roll initiative here?
Kind of thought so.
X, CFB. That's a 26. I'm pretty sure I end up on the other side of him.
We're in a forest, but not in the forest. So I don't get my favorite terrain, I assume, right?
Not inside the tower, no.
I
unfortunately.
Figured it would change, but I just wanted to double check. 2 points is 2 points. You know.
Buildings inside your favorite terrain are not your terrain.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth asking.
That's true.
I mean, the terrain is my favorite. This particular patch of ground.
Just pick favorite terrain local, and just wherever you are.
Favorite terrain underfoot.
Yeah. Favorite terrain, Galarian.
Yep.
His CMD is not more than 26, is it?
Let me see.
Well, we're about to find out, I suppose.
I mean, he did, like, away from us earlier. So.
His CMD is not going to beat that. So you do successfully overrun him. I don't really know what that means.
It's basically a charge, but at the last second I, like,
you
pass
juke him.
or like I juke
Or you
him
run
and get on the other
past
side.
him. Yeah.
Or I flip over him, or do some fancy.
Yeah, you
depending
get
on how
around
good my
him one way or
overrun.
another.
So what does it do to him?
Nothing, I don't
nothing.
think. You just get on the other side of
I
him.
get on the other side of him.
Oh. Alright.
It's very, very useful for a monk when his inquisitor friend has all sorts of flanking things that he
Yeah.
Good for
Does
getting
help.
in position. I think normally it would be like, okay, there's two guys in front of me, but I want to get to the guy behind them, so I overrun the first two to get to the next guy.
Positioning, yeah.
Oh man, he's got
Long range tumble.
so much crazy shit. Jesus Christ.
I believe it.
Out of character, I just want to say that I'm fairly certain that this entire encounter of this whole temple thing is going to be very big. So even though Estovian is scary, don't burn all your shit.
You're not wrong.
Right, nuke him. That's what you said, right? Nuke him? Let's nuke the bastard?
You can nuke him because you shoot arrows at people.
Yep.
But don't spend all your grit, don't spend all your spells.
Okay, let me... Holy fuck, look at those initiatives. That's nutty.
Not bad. We were prepared.
Yeah. Okay, Xenesis, you get to act first.
Well, I can't even see the person.
No, you can't.
So I suppose I'll move to see.
Oh, hey, Estovian. Yeah.
I waited by
Oh, hey. Yeah, that's probably a good spot. Nice and safe.
Please, since you're next to him, why don't you give me a perception check too, while Xenesis is deciding what to do.
Don't burn all your spells, you say.
Oh yeah, you see a large werewolf bite in his shoulder.
I'm the best person to see this because I can't say.
Yep. So you are keenly aware of what might be affecting him at this time.
We have pretty intimate knowledge of lycanthropy and the disease because of Havelock's role when I got it. I would know that until he becomes a werewolf after his first full moon, he doesn't.
He is described in the text as delirious from the infection. So he is delirious from the infection.
Okay. But it hasn't been a full moon.
That doesn't matter.
But that's how
I'm narrating that this is how it's happening.
That's what's going on. Somebody mooned him on his way here, and it had the same effect.
Haps are the happed.
I'll get my crossbow ready. I'll put a bow on my crossbow.
Perhaps the disease affects everyone a little differently.
A bolt or a quarrel?
Yeah, because it takes a round to load it.
Normally how people use them is that they keep one in the chamber, so to speak.
Yep.
I believe that is within the bounds of normal crossbow use.
If you were moving around the dungeon with it, yes. I don't think you would travel with it ready to fire.
If it was in a backpack or something, yeah.
Yeah. Prefer not to shoot the party.
Well, you just hit a bump while you're on a horse and just kill it.
Yeah, and those things are a pain in the ass to reload.
Yep. Leopold.
Can I shoot him from here, or?
No. Nope.
I'll take a 5-foot step.
Please do not shoot me in the ass.
I have precise shot. You're good.
I would point out
you do have a reasonable amount of soft cover.
Can I sense motive to see if he appears to be in the process of wanting to kill us?
Sure.
I don't know for a fact that we've passed by the talking to him stage, and I'm pretty sure if we start shooting him.
I imagine I did the really cool anime move of running really fast at them and then jumping and putting my hand on his shoulder and flipping over him.
Yeah,
My
that's what I
thought
think.
was you like,
Ooh.
yeah, like that, or like you like ran through the little gap, but you like jumped your way up the gap and like flipped over him.
Yeah,
Like
I
you,
was
like,
imagining you
kicked off
kind of
the
did
wall.
a flipping spin over him and landed on the other side.
I also imagine that you slid between his legs. I also imagine that you phased through the wall. I also imagine that you, just anyway.
Don't turn.
So
I don't have
Havelock, you can see that he seems to be a bit, I guess I would say, confused, and desperate, and a bit like a cornered animal.
Yeah. I kind of thought that might be the case.
Now that I'm here, though, this pit,
Uh-huh.
how deep does it look?
I believe I already described it as a 10-foot pit.
Oh, I didn't. I heard a pit in the side.
Yeah,
of the
it is a 10-foot pit.
Cool.
Back to the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Is he holding a weapon?
I don't believe so. Well, he might. He has something small in his hand. I don't know that you can tell what it is from where you are standing. Especially with like 3 bodies moving in and out in the squares in front of you.
Are you considering each one of those people soft cover? Because if so, I'll just move here instead.
Will people count like you either have cover, soft cover, or no cover?
Yeah.
Well,
it doesn't.
So
It's
yeah,
not. I don't think
It's
it's.
not like
It
it's not
doesn't stack.
cumulative.
I don't think
cover.
it's additive.
Yeah.
Actually, it might be. Hold on.
No, I think
No.
we had this discussion when
Yeah.
like way back in our first game, because like
Right.
it ended up being like absolutely ridiculous. If there are 3 people in the way, then you have more
Yeah.
than invisibility. Like,
Right.
There
Yeah.
are 3
It's
tiers of
+4.
cover.
Soft cover is +4, no matter how many people are in front of you.
Fuck it. I only have to touch, so I'm just gonna shoot at him.
Don't crit fail.
Well, yeah, no, I know.
Way to put that evil on him, Jesus.
Oh, good.
God
damn it.
Oh, you did it.
Oh, good.
Well,
Oh,
I
good.
said don't shoot me.
Your ass is peppered.
Oh my god.
No,
Just
crit
pulls
failures.
gun.
No, the first shot just makes it to where my gun just jams and I miss no matter what. It doesn't even hit anyone.
Why don't you roll another d20 for me?
Well, the
That
weapon
one, his
can't
gun
explode
explodes.
until it doesn't. No, it can't unless I roll. Hang on. Most I could do is drop.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Tanner,
Wow.
The
just
weapon,
shut up.
the weapon cannot explode. The only reason it can explode, the only reason it can explode is if it happens on a second. If I don't fix it and then get another net one, which would be next turn.
I don't really feel like I should apologize because there's no way that me saying that has anything to do with this system. I in no way predict or affected the random number generation, but I'm
Are
sorry.
you Pharasma?
I am legitimately sorry.
I'm just shocked that in 4 d20s you rolled 3 nat ones.
Hey,
Okay,
we've had
Leopold.
Kirik? Is that you?
Yeah.
The misfire happens inside your weapon and actually damages it for 5 points of damage, ignoring hardness.
Neat. Don't know how much this actually has.
I don't know either.
Hang on.
Probably a good amount. It's made of metal, right?
I trust that you can figure that out on other people's turns.
Oh yeah. I've got like 20 minutes before I come back up again.
Hopefully not. Havelock.
I will move into a flanking position.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, looking at Estovian, I'm gonna say, it's time you stop running and explain what you're doing here.
I owe you no explanation.
Well, I mean, he's not wrong.
Are you gonna attack him?
If you don't answer to me, you'll answer to Pharasma!
Well, this doesn't feel like...
I do want to point out that you detected evil through the wall.
He's an evil dude.
Oh,
and
I
you
know
did
that.
kill Bellic.
Yeah, but I'm also an inquisitor. I'm inquisiting.
Yeah, you have to get the answers before you kill them.
Maybe you have to roll something for that.
A sense motive.
Him.
Oh, yeah. Actually, fair enough.
You just asked him a question.
Yeah.
He didn't answer you, and you. So.
You're like, well, I'm befuddled. I don't know how to handle an NPC not answering
how
me.
Can I possibly do this? I'm trying to think of like a way to frame the intimidation. I'm gonna raise Gabby's greatsword and say, "There's only 2 ways out of this."
Not bad. Not
good.
Not bad.
Remind me what the this
really
DC
well.
is for intimidate for the character.
10 plus character level.
10 plus character level, plus something else.
It's like half charisma or something.
Yeah, I believe. I think because it is charisma based. Coerce or demoralize.
10 plus target hit die plus target's wisdom.
Right.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's demoralize.
So.
Check. Wait.
Coerce.
Coerce doesn't actually have a DC.
It'll be the same then.
I think that's just a thing you can do.
Yeah, the DC is probably the same for everything. So
Yeah,
you don't quite make it.
Yep, I figured.
You're just shy, actually. About, I think the target would be 22.
Man,
You know, sometimes you have to, you answer the questions, then you kill them. Sometimes you beat the shit out of them, ask them questions, and then you kill them.
Yeah.
It's a 2 to 3 step process.
Continuous improvement, really.
Is this an actual wolf or just like a corpse?
Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. There does appear to be a large wolf in the corner of that room that only you can see at the moment. Havelock might get a little bit of vision to it, but I think he's more focused on Estovian at the moment.
That's fine.
Yeah, I am. Fuck, I'm trying to decide like what to do here because I know I definitely feel like there's more to this than just a hack and slash. But I did fail. Well, I think I'm gonna make.
There's a pit there. Pointing out that there's a pit there. And there's a guy that we want to talk to. Perhaps he might be more easily coerced from a pit.
Hey, how about maybe roleplay that if you're gonna make plans in combat?
I point at the pit.
Excellent idea.
Excellent. You'll get inspiration for that roleplay.
Yeah.
If I bull rush, does that just go?
You would.
It's in a straight line.
You would need to put. Yeah, you can't. You would be looking for reposition probably, but I don't think you can reposition people into areas of danger.
I don't think you can even reposition them until they're grappled, if they're an enemy. Like, you can reposition friends, with it, like, if they're cooperating with you, you can reposition, like, a friend as an action, but otherwise you have to do, like, they have to have the grappled condition before you can reposition an enemy.
I don't think that's true. You can
Did
try to reposition people by, like, attacking them, basically.
Oh, really?
Did we decide how many hero points or rerolls we get?
Well, you get 3 hero points maximum, and you get a new one every level, and it costs 1 point to reroll and 2 points to cheat death.
Oh man, I rolled so shitty. Like, I'm wondering if I shouldn't just.
I wouldn't worry about your, like, if you kill him, you kill him. Like.
Yeah, I guess that's fair enough. He pretty much said what he's gonna say.
You cannot use this maneuver to maneuver a foe into a space that is intrinsically dangerous, such as a pit or wall of fire.
It's pretty clear.
All right, well, I will activate my. Can I tell what he is?
Like, terms of like class?
In terms of creature type.
He is a medium humanoid.
Okay. Then I guess I would use my Bane for humanoid.
Okay.
And I will also activate my Judgment Justice. And give him a taste. And miss.
You get 4.
What?
You get +4. You're flanking.
Oh, yeah. So that would be a 24 and a 25 if you count Ferocious Loyalty against creature threatening an ally.
He's actually not threatening anybody at this time.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to talk to him.
He's not. Well, no, I mean he's not holding a weapon, so he can't threaten space. That's what that would mean. He needs to be. An ally needs to be in a threatened square, and Estovian is not threatening any squares around him because he doesn't have a melee weapon.
Oh, okay. Doesn't have any natural. I guess. Well, you made your ruling, so that'd be a 24.
He doesn't have like any like claws or anything yet because he hasn't like transformed. So yeah, you'll hit him for some damages. Let me see if he has.
Bane.
See if he has any goodies. God, he's got so much shit.
Oh, buddy.
Damn. All right.
Nice.
Oh wait, did your Bane give you additional +2? To hit?
It is. Oh, yes, it does. It would be. I'm looking at it right now. Blah blah blah. Bane weapon special ability, which is on its own page. +2 better than its actual bonus, and an extra 2d6 points of damage. So both of those would be a 26 to hit and and a 23, 35 damage.
Okay. Then he is going to. Now that it's his turn.
Fly into the pit.
He's actually going to 5 foot to this square here by kind of walking around the table. And he's going to cast a spell.
Dimensional step bullshit.
He actually reaches into his pouch, and you can see that he pulls out a rather gross-looking egg that he cracks open and says some incantations, and the room fills with a big fog cloud that smells really fucking bad. And so you'll need to roll fort saves. Pretty much everyone in the area, because it's 20-foot radius that spreads, so it would ooze into the next room.
He just farted.
Huzzah!
Actually, Leopold is safe.
Paying for those nat 20s now.
Okay.
If a combat doesn't end in me vomiting.
Salty.
Yeah, you Havelock begins vomiting, like the nasty dry heave kind, and you gain the nauseated condition. Same for Xenesis.
Lovely.
Just to remind you, nauseated. Oh, actually, I don't have. Oh, there it is. You can only take a move action every turn. You can't attack, you can't cast spells, or do anything that requires attention.
How long?
Woof.
Well, it persists as long as you're in the cloud, and then for a little while after.
Makes sense.
Ilix, you will save,
Fuck yeah, dog.
and so will Plea. So that's his action. Ilix, it's your turn.
Well, I see that Havelock is doubled over retching, and I try to, step as nimbly past him as I can. Into
Just leapfrog me. Go for it.
Yeah, I leapfrog Havelock. I'm dexterous enough. I probably could. And
I mean, he's doubled over, and you're really tall. You can just step over him.
yeah. Pardon moi. And I
Slenderman
will
walk over him.
I will loose an arrow at him.
Okay.
Because fuck this guy. He got away from me once. He's not going to do it again.
Would she say that?
I think so. You're not getting away this time, Estovian. So that will be. I need to double check something real quick. I want to make sure I don't have to have full attack for deadly aim. I don't think I do. Choose to take a -2 penalty. Gain +4.
No, you don't.
I'm going to take a deadly aim shot. It's not great, but that's an 18.
The first attack will miss.
And the second one I don't get. So
okay, so you miss.
Goddamn dexterous motherfucker.
He's just high level, really.
No surprise there.
There might also be some other things going on, but I can't really.
I step in this spot around the table.
Okay.
And I will attempt to grab him. I do.
All right. You succeed in grappling him.
Nice.
That's my turn.
All right, Xenesis. You're vomiting.
Yeah.
You can move, but nothing else.
Shouldn't I move out of the smoky stuff?
Ding, ding, ding.
Probably.
Wise choices.
I'll move right there.
Or you could be a big girl and move into him, like Ilix.
Oh, I forgot to have a fucking wolf attack. God damn it.
But what's the point if I move in? I can't do anything. See, you got your fort save. I didn't, so I'd still be sickened.
Just put your big girl panties on and get in here and do what you can.
Don't listen.
Which would be
Tanner.
nothing. Which would be vomiting.
Which would be nothing.
If you vomit enough on the floor, he will slip and slide into the pit.
Oh,
Come on, work with me.
I just turn around and start farting at him.
I'll just let Havelock do that.
Don't volunteer me for that.
Two can play that game.
So Plea, the wolf did try to attack you last round. I'm going to retcon that. He missed.
Oh.
You 5 foot, so he doesn't get a AOO. Xenesis, you have 1 round until you're no longer nauseated. So next round you'll still be nauseated, but the round after that you'll be fine. Cool. Leopold.
Yeah, I'm going to have to
And just for clarity, it is hard to see in here with the fog cloud. It obscures all sight, including dark vision, beyond 5 feet. A creature beyond 5 feet has... Well, a creature within 5 feet has concealment. Creatures farther away have total concealment. So if you try to attack him from 5 feet away, you'll have a 20% miss chance. If you're farther away, you'll have 50% miss chance.
Well, I'm going to use one of my standard action to fix the broken condition on my firearm.
Fair enough.
Because, you know, if I don't, it's going to explode when I roll another.
Can you do that though? How do you have how do you repair your weapon in the middle of a dungeon?
Misfires are a special condition. It's broken, but it's basically I could attack like it is normally broken, which is the -4. But if I hit another nat 1 in misfire, it explodes and actually blows up, and I completely.
Well, like this is a little different because this was a really bad misfire, and I decided that your weapon took physical damage.
There you go. It took physical damage, but it has 15. If you looked up, I looked it up. +1 missile firearm have 15 health. You ignored hardness, but that means it lost 5 out of its 15, which means it's not broken. It's slightly battered, but that doesn't really give it a negative till it's broken.
Okay, so if it doesn't have the broken condition, then why are you worried?
It has the broken. It's a special condition from the misfire. Which
okay,
action,
gotcha.
As long as I have a grip.
Which is different from the broken condition it would gain from being actually broken.
Gotcha.
It's just something I have to
complicated
deal with.
guns.
So you can basically your special condition is that you have shit in the barrel, and you're just clearing that out, whereas the weapon is still damaged a little, and so it would need mending or something cast on it later in order to alleviate that.
It's still okay.
Gotcha. I follow.
So I'm going to sit here. I'm not going to walk into the fart cloud, but yeah, I guess I'm going to do that and then reload it with the other standard action. I can't do anything. That's it.
Okay.
Not like I could anyway. I'd have to walk into
Havelock.
a fart cloud.
Am I outside of the cloud from there?
It's 20 feet from the center, right in front of Xenesis, or not Xenesis, but Ilix people.
Oh, so there. Wait, no, he was here when he cast.
Yeah, you'll be fine. No, he cast it on a spot.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you'll be fine there, or there.
Here? Okay, I'll just go here.
Okay.
Am I no longer nauseated?
You're still nauseated. Let me roll. You'll be nauseated for 1 additional round.
Okay.
Stovian gets to have his turn now. Let's see, what's he going to do? That is a spell-like ability. I don't know if he can do that well. Well, grappled wouldn't prevent him from casting.
Action that does not require 2 hands.
Right. And since it's a spell-like ability, there wouldn't be any.
Then he doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't.
Failure chance. I don't think he needs to concentrate either. Maybe. Oh no, there is.
Abilities you don't have to concentrate, but spell-like abilities you do.
Yeah, I think he does need to roll concentration here. Let's see. Make concentration check, DC 10 plus the grappler's CMB plus the level of the spell. What's your CMB?
For grappling, it is 13.
13?
Yeah. Luck.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
He's got a. Oh, it's just my CMB or CM.
Just CMB, the bonus.
Oh, plus the spell level. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was like 10 plus.
Well, it is 10 plus, but he has a pretty massive concentration check. I still don't think he's gonna make it though.
I was about to say that's like he's got to be at least a 23 plus whatever the spell level is. Which is a hard roll.
Yep. So he tries to cast a spell and fails.
Guessing he did it defensively?
Well, he doesn't have to. You can't provoke. Like, you don't get AOs while you're grappling.
Oh. True.
Ilix.
So this wolf is
Yes.
concealed to me?
It does have total concealment, but you can kind of make out an outline of where it might be.
Okay. I'm going to 5 foot to here. Have enough to stand on without needing to make a don't slip in the pit check.
Yeah, I don't think this pit has like tapered edges.
We're not playing
No,
frog in
and
the
because
hole tonight.
you didn't move very far, I'm gonna say that you're not like running around it. So I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think she, after making that shot at Estovian, hears the dog like growling over there, and is like, "Plea, I'll tend to this hound. You see if you can overcome Estovian." And she 5 foot steps and will make a full attack against this doggy.
Do you have anything that prevents AOs with ranged weapons?
Yes, it's called Point Blank Master.
Okay.
Point Blank
Master. I thought so. Just checking.
Yeah, I will never provoke an attack of opportunity with a melee with a ranged weapon, unless there's something that can overcome that. So I will 5 foot, and I will full round attack, with my longbow. And probably do fuck all. So that's 2 18s. And then
I think you'll probably hit. Yeah, you hit.
Okay. And
7 and 3. Okay.
I need to roll the other d8 for my mini shot.
Fair enough.
D8 plus. There's probably an easier way of doing this, but oh, they have these little quick things now. That's awesome. No, that's 2d8. Damn it. I'm sorry. Incompetence. Wow. Whee! So, 8 plus 3 plus, yeah, I think that's 11. Or 8, sorry. Jesus Christ. I'm having a hard night, guys. 11 plus 4, 15.
Points of damage?
Yeah.
Alright.
Is this a wolf, or is this a, like, can I tell if this is a, like, just a wolf, or?
With like just common knowledge nature, you can tell this is a summoned creature.
Oh, okay. It's like if this is a werewolf in wolf form, then I need to be using alchemical silver.
Plea, it is your turn. Roll to maintain the grapple.
Yes, I would like to do that. So I maintain the grapple.
Jesus. Okay.
I am going to use the rest of my grapple action to pin Estovian.
All right. Estovian gains the pinned condition.
Yeah. No longer cast spells that require somatic or material components.
Which spell-like abilities do not.
Yes, yeah.
Xenesis, you're nauseated, but no longer after this round, so you can remove that from your token if you'd like. Leopold, it's your turn.
I don't really know what I can do. The cloud's still there?
Yes.
Fuck. Could hold my breath, I guess, yeah.
Hang out with us.
Yeah, I'd allow that.
Come on into the stink.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hold my breath. Ready for a bunch of nat ones? Now, you said 5 feet is a 20%, and beyond that's total concealment?
Correct.
Oh, well then I am useless.
So
Wait,
he's essentially invisible to you if you're not next to him.
Well, here's the thing. Havelock, is he going to be sick for how many more rounds, or is he just going to be good next round?
He'll be sick this round, but after that he'll be fine.
Okay, so next round he can hold his breath and come in.
Correct.
And we'll just swap places.
Yeah, if you want.
Because I'm going to have to go here. Because I can't. Or I could. You know what? I'll go here and help with the wolf. That way, when the big meaty men show back up, they can punch the nerd in the corner.
And your stupid little firearms don't provoke either. Piece of shit.
They do if I reload normally.
Yeah, if you reload, yeah. But if you're just firing.
If I fire, no. And if I reload with the teleport, which is a swift action, no. But if I reload normally, it is.
Gotcha.
So I can reload fire here, but the next time I'm gonna do that.
Do it. Let's get this moving along.
Well, I'm just gonna fire. So.
2 hits.
No,
miss is the last one. Okay.
He moved.
The rapid shot doesn't count either then. So just the 34-7. Now, does this include the -4 you have from Symbol of Pain?
Is it -4 to my damage?
To attack rolls.
Oh, no, it does not, because I don't think I did make a buff for that.
That's okay. You'll still hit, but just let's mark our tokens or something with that fact.
There we go.
Havelock. You are sick, but no longer. You can remove that. It is Estovian's turn. He is going to try and concentrate for a spell again. God damn it, Estovian, you dumb bastard. Alright. Yeah, he still can't do anything. Ilix. It's your turn.
Murder of
actually,
dogs.
wait. How badly did he roll? Because I just realized that I didn't include the CMB drop in when I did the trap, or is that included?
It doesn't matter. It's the same every time.
No, like my stats are reduced from the thing. Does CMB count as an attack?
Don't worry about it. Just trust me. He failed.
Okay.
Ilix, what you gonna do?
I'm going to attack.
Kill it. Shoot her.
Yeah, I'm going to deadly aim this motherfucker. See if I can't, jack up the damage a little bit. Maybe roll above a 10, something like that. Would be great. Oh yeah, BB. That's a lot better.
Okay, so that would hit his AC, but let's see if those actually hit. You doing a full round there?
Oh yeah.
First attack will hit. Second attack will also hit. And the doggo disappears in a puff of smoke.
Okay, cool.
His form just sort of coalesces with the fog that's already in the room. Plea.
Okay, moment of truth.
Are you gonna try to coup de grace him?
That's the thing. I can tie him up, or I can coup de grace him, and I'm trying to figure out what Plea would do here.
I think Havelock would say, tie him up.
Helpless creatures can't cast spells, right?
I don't know if he's technically helpless while pinned.
A tied up creature has a helpless condition.
So. That is true. If you do manage to bind him, he is helpless. But I think he can. I don't know if he's denied action. Let's see here. Helpless just means he's treated as having 0 dex.
He wouldn't be able to do anything with like somatic components.
Right. He's completely bound. But if he has anything that he does with just his mind, he can still do those things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is when we start bouncing his head off the wall.
I saw the bite. I think
Yes.
I kill him.
All right.
Yeah, I deliver a coup de grace.
Okay, so how does that work with pinned?
So I have a feat called Throat Slicer. I can use coup de grace as a standard action
my
against pinned
God.
creatures. Weapons.
You've
Which
been
might
waiting
count
for
as-
this, haven't you? Don't you need something to slash his throat with
I
though?
also have the quick draw feat and can just draw my sai and kill him. But like my fists also count as light weapons for the purpose of the feat. So
You can't slice his throat with your hands. I'm forbidding that.
I draw a dagger.
Okay.
Draw, which is a free action. So.
Well, but you're pinned though, right? Like you also have the pinned condition?
No, I don't have the pin condition.
Yeah.
So do you have the grappled condition?
I have the grappled condition, but I can draw.
So so you still have one hand available to you.
Yeah. As long as I'm grappling him and pinning him, I retain the grappled condition. But I can draw a weapon as a free action with quick draw and coup de grace him as a standard action.
He makes a con save to not die. He'll be fine.
Yeah, you still only have the grappled condition when pinning an opponent. So yeah, you can coup de grace him.
Do I roll for that?
Technically, yes.
You automatically hit and score a critical hit. So I just
exactly.
roll damage?
Yep.
What is my? It would be a sai, because that is my sharp weapon.
Probably
4
1d4.
plus 4.
There we go.
Nose is being lame, and there we go.
Coup de grace.
For crits, you just roll the damage dice twice. You don't actually do
Correct.
both. You don't add the thing twice.
Mm-mm.
4.
Oh no, you add your bonuses twice.
No.
Oh, in that case, it's a 15.
Oh no.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Well, he could roll a nat 20.
No, he already rolled.
Oh.
I rolled ahead of time. He rolled an 8, so he is dead.
Dear.
Does the poisonous evil cloud dissipate when he dies?
No. It
I
sure
drag
doesn't.
the body out of the cloud.
But a few moments later, it does dissipate.
Okay.
Because it's rounds per level, so a few seconds later, it's gone.
I'm imagining us hearing we hear a rustle after we destroy this dog over here. We hear a rustle and then a shing,
Yep.
and then the gurgling goes, and I sort of plea, because I can't really see what's going on over there, or not, at least not very well.
I throw his body on the table.
And
Nice.
then
And he just does the namaste bow to the dead body, like.
I point.
Are we out of combat?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I
didn't
point at the
even need
wound
us
on
anyways.
his neck. The werewolf bite.
I mean, I did significant. I
You dealt half his health in the first round.
I dealt
You didn't need the
35
cleric,
damage.
is what I'm trying to say. Nice job.
What do you mean?
team.
Sorry, a little bit extra in there.
so passes a Stovian.
Mm-hmm.
The evil piece of shit. I wish I could have figured out what he was doing here.
Maybe he
It
left
seems
some...
to me that perhaps he got on somebody's wrong side.
Please?
I
Well,
point at the wound on his neck to.
I'm aware
to
of
indicate
what
that
happened
he was
there.
Bitten by a werewolf to Leopold, who didn't see that.
Was he bitten by will and left here to change, or was the bite forced upon him?
I signed that when I entered the room. He seemed a little delirious.
I think that's a natural part of the progression, but
He's also been
I'm also
doing
confused about
whatever
that.
work.
'Cause from what I remember, like you don't show symptoms until your full moon. So that's weird to me. But I guess if it says it in the book, then it's a different type of lycanthropy.
I don't know, man. Maybe you're just not an expert in lycanthropy.
I mean, Havelock rolled a nat 20 on his knowledge when they were curing.
That just means
so.
it's knowledge that he's been exposed to, though. That doesn't mean, like, seeing you infected is the first time he's probably ever come across it.
Fair enough.
The first thing I think I learned with that nat 20 is probably that it's pronounced lycanthropy. That's probably like one of the first things.
Maybe.
Oh.
But anyway, moving on.
It's lycanthropy.
Lycanthropy. I'm gonna search his body.
Okay. Let's see.
Investigate.
He has a bunch of stuff on him. He is carrying Potion of Cure Moderate Wounds, a Scroll of Dimension Door,
Ooh.
a Wand of Acid Arrow with 38 charges.
Wow.
He has a +1 light crossbow with 10 bolts, a Masterwork Longsword, an Amulet of Natural Armor +1, a Ring of Protection +1, and a small white stone.
Started going so fast there at the end.
Can you paste that?
Or
Show me your
after
pasties.
the +1 light crossbow, read it a little bit more slowly.
10 bolts.
Okay.
A Masterwork Longsword.
Okay.
An Amulet of Natural Armor +1. A Ring of Protection +1.
Cool.
And a small white stone.
Cool.
Along with a key ring to what you assume is every door in Ascanor Lodge. And a spell book.
I guess we own the lodge now, huh?
And 130 gold pieces.
Wow, this just keeps going. I will add that here. So does anyone need a ring of protection or an amulet of natural armor?
Is the protection
I
would probably need one.
I wouldn't turn down an amulet of natural armor. I have a ring of protection.
I do not have a ring of protection.
But also, I'm not in the fighties generally. Well, I've gotten my ass kicked a couple times recently, but
Havelock, are you wearing a necklace?
I have to open up YPCG. I had to do a full system restart. Like my sound, so I have to reopen everything.
Because I'm currently wearing an amulet, so I don't want to take that off.
I don't think I have a natural armor.
Yeah, if you don't have it, you should definitely have that one.
I'm pretty sure I have a ring of protection. But I will find out when YPCG loads.
Ring of protection is what kind of bonus?
It is a
deflection.
Deflection.
Okay, so it stacks with armor bonuses.
Right, so I actually probably don't have or need the ring of protection. And also I have Shield of Faith, so...
Oh yeah, that's your deflection bonus. I would take the ring.
Go for it.
Because I don't have any rings right now.
I do have a ring of protection.
Then should I take the amulet?
Go for it.
Do you need the ring of protection, Havelock, that you have?
It's useful if I don't have time to cast
Gotcha.
Shield of Faith, which I frequently do not. I have so many things. I very rarely get to buff before, actually use my buffs before an engagement.
We want to give
and you're normally using your judgment at that point.
Well, I guess it just depends on... I mean, I feel like I'm probably going to get hit more often, and I don't have any natural armor.
Yeah, then you should take it.
So I should probably take it.
Cool. Zoo, what is your crossbow?
My crossbow is regular.
It's wooden.
Now you have a +1 light crossbow.
Oh, solid.
And more bolts, but we're probably fine on bolts.
Well, I have 5 silver bolts. I'm assuming these are just regular.
These are regular bolts.
It's a +1 amulet.
+1 amulet of natural armor, +1 ring of protection, which I took, a +1 light crossbow, which Zoo is taking. I don't think anyone needs a masterwork longsword.
Don't believe
not
so.
Not compared to a +1 keen longsword.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, you
Wand
fucker.
of acid arrow. Who can cast acid arrow?
You don't need to know how it's a wand. It's a spell trigger item.
I feel like they should go to Illic since she's the arrow person.
I would still have to use magic device or something like that, though, right?
A magical arrow of acid springs from your hand. So, like, you cast the spell acid arrow. It doesn't actually make arrows acidic.
Yeah.
That's lame.
Yeah. Melf's acid arrow is the spell in D&D.
Zoo, we would probably be the only one that is able of using this wand.
What's
but
it
we
called
might just
again?
want to sell it. Acid arrow, wand of acid arrow.
I mean, depending on how much damage it could do, it could be a good thing for her to have. I mean, if it's
I
better
recall,
than
she
using
is
a crossbow.
overburdened with
Yeah.
usable things. So we may just want to sell it.
What else? You know?
I'm just gonna buy a bag of holding because I got gold to do that, but that's in later. If we're really worried about burden, then I should get rid of half of the shit I have, because adding just one more item.
Yeah, you're right. You still have to
break the
roll
bank.
UMD to use the wand if it's not on your list. However, if you fail the roll, it doesn't use a charge. The wand just doesn't go off.
I don't
That's
think
useful.
it's on my list because
It's not. It's a sorcerer wizard spell, so it's not something you can cast.
It's a +1 light crossbow as well, right?
Yes.
I may take that.
Well, Zoo is.
Oh,
doesn't,
she's taking it?
Well, I
You
want
can
Zoo to
have
have it because you are in melee all the time, and she should not be in melee all the time, so she should have something that she can
She
do.
just
which
has
is
my old heavy
casting spell.
crossbow, which I would probably take back.
Yeah.
Okay. I give it back to you.
I'll take it.
Because that way she can do some damage without casting spells.
I feel like I'm unburdened now.
Just a casual check of the room discovers a locked iron strongbox, a set of silver surgical tools, which you would surmise is quite rare to find tools that are entirely made of solid silver.
Ooh, let's melt it down, make bullets.
The entire collection of surgical tools is worth 3,000 gold pieces.
Implements of medicine or torture?
What about this white stone?
That's a good question.
I show Havelock and Xenesis the white stone and sign. Do you think this might be magical?
What is it? Spellcraft, spell.
I think spellcraft to identify something magical.
Correct.
Blech.
If Havelock does better.
You know you can take a 10 on these things, right?
No,
mine is
that's why I
+3,
rolled.
so I don't think.
Mine's
probably
7.
roll +3.
Yeah.
Well, you're fine. Not too
Much better.
We'll see if that works. It might not work.
Better than Zoo taking a 10. So.
Yep.
But even just casting detecting magic, you would hypothetically know if it's magical. Granted, painting seems to be an anomaly.
Let's see. With an 18, yeah. So Havelock, you're pretty sure that this is the canopic stone that you were looking for.
Oh, that's how he summoned Vilkakis. And we believe that the canopic stone, destroying the canopic stone, would destroy the spirit, right?
Yes, that's your understanding.
I place the stone on the table as soon as Havelock says that, and gesture for him to crush it. It's a small stone.
I'm gonna
so.
pull out Gabby's greatsword and twirl it around, and then I'm gonna look at it and go, actually, I think maybe we could do this with a little more ceremony. Leopold? And I'm gonna point to it. Fire! Fire! Fire!
So,
Oh, blessed
if I am
shot!
going to, yeah, with this shot I abjure thee.
War funding.
Leopold, it's a lock. I point at the stone. You know what to do.
Can I fire at the bottom of it, kicking it up in the air, and then fire at it in midair?
Sure.
Because I'd be rolling against touch for both, wouldn't I?
Yes.
You're just gonna make my gun blow up, aren't you?
We'll see.
I guess it's up to you. I just thought it would be cooler if he shot it and it exploded.
Oh yeah,
Oh, good.
definitely. First shot knocks it up, and the second shot it just blows up.
It's high midnight.
And then
Gnopic stone residue
once
off of my shoulders.
once
cover
the
my eyes so I don't get blamed.
yeah, so once the stone shatters into bits, a wolf-like spirit rises up from the bottom of the pit. It looks at all of you and then forms back into the appearance of a small boy before disappearing.
Oh, so that's what was in the pit.
Yeah, those of you that are gathered around the pit, if you look down into there and hold some kind of light over it, you can see a small skeleton down in there.
We just hold plea over the pit.
Oh, that bastard.
Jump into the pit.
Yeah.
I take no damage from that.
It's only 10 feet.
Yeah.
Well, if
so
I had any doubts about the nature of Estovian, they have been swept away.
I don't know if you can tell from this far away, but certainly the bones are not new.
I jump into the pit.
Okay.
Which I don't take any.
No. If you just kind of climb down, you're fine.
Yeah. I have so much slow fall.
So you don't have like carbon dating or anything, but if you inspect the bones, you can determine that they are much older than probably any you've ever seen.
Okay. The bottom of the pit is just like dirt, right?
Yes. Well, it would be like stone. With maybe some soil in there just from age.
In that case, I'm going to collect the bones carefully.
Okay.
And bring them out of the pit to bury them.
All right.
Yes, that poor creature has suffered enough.
I sign up out of the pit, asking for like a piece of cloth to wrap them in. Jovian's clothes.
Yeah, Havelock. I think if we didn't have anything else to hand, he'd even pull out his nobles.
There's a corpse that's wearing clothing.
Fuck that! I'm not wrapping that boy that's been whose spirit's been enslaved by this evil wizard in his own clothing.
Yeah, I think
I was doing it more just like as a means of transport for the bones, not to like ceremoniously.
Either way, I'm not letting that guy anything about him anywhere closer to
Plea is
that
eagerly
boy's
awaiting
corpse.
a piece of cloth. So
I give you a piece of cloth.
Okay.
I give you
I take the bones.
Give you my noble shirt.
I take the bones and I put them in the cloth and I tie it up so that it's
okay.
I can climb out. It's 10 feet. Do you want me to make a climb check?
No.
I will.
You can take a 10. That's fine.
Yeah, I will get down and one arm, lower the hand and assist Plea out.
I jump.
Yeah. I will catch you because your jump looks terrible at the last second.
Have we done looting Estovian?
Looting Estovian, yes.
Okay. I'm going to.
The room still has the locked iron strongbox.
Yeah. I try the keys on the box.
You fiddle with them for about 5 minutes and not a single key fits.
I look at the box and say, none of these keys work.
Leopold?
Can you shoot the thing?
Shoot the what now?
The lock on the box. You fucking
course,
broken character.
Before we left the moment...
we have one way of doing it.
Yeah, I know.
It requires I spend a key point, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
I have only so many of these.
I mean, I could just go get a piece of metal from in there and use it as a pry bar.
Let's just do that. Or I'm gonna grab Estovian's body and try to smash it off with his head.
Oh God! That might fall under defiling corpses.
I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, good. Because that's like definitely a tick towards shifting alignment territory.
I'm sure. The guy he was using a poor child's
that doesn't matter.
Enslaved.
That doesn't justify your actions.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
It's still defiling a corpse.
Which is so against everything you stand for.
It's against Pharasma, but it's not. It's not against my alignment. I don't think. But I will take his body and I will bury him in the same hole that the boy that he was basically abusing for all
poetic.
Years,
I like it.
Put him down there.
Yeah, just I don't think there's enough dirt to bury, but yeah, just tossing his body down there to rot forever.
This is as close to. I'll give him as proper a burial as I can, but if you think I'm taking, I'll let his final resting place be the same place he left that poor child. For all those years.
Right. So you throw Estovian's body into the pit.
And then
it bothers me not, but will Pharasma think kindly of this?
I'm gonna give him a proper burial still and do the prayer rites.
Okay. I don't know what that entails. If you actually have to like put somebody in, 6 feet of dirt or but
I don't.
If
I think.
So are we opening this box?
Oh my God!
Jesus Christ!
Somebody wants to open the box.
All right. Can we try and bash the lock off with some metal bits? We got around there.
Iron.
Yeah, I'll go and grab a longer piece of this metal furniture in here and see if I can either use it to batter the latch off.
Iron has a hardness of 10 and 30 HP per inch of thickness. Given that this is a strong box, I'm going to say it has probably somewhere in the ballpark of 40 health and 10 hardness.
Why are we not blowing this lock off?
What's the strong box made of?
Iron.
The box is made of iron?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep. This is a medieval safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not light by any means.
Yep, but the lock is the weak point.
Well.
I mean, I can.
I mean,
if you want me to.
Probably worth it.
I assume it's time to batter the thing off.
Well, we don't have a rogue, so.
I take out my tomato rang, which is the stone that had a tomato painted on it.
Okay.
From the town with the changeling that
somebody
threw and hit me with.
Sure.
And I start using that to bash on the rock or on the lock. Does that do anything?
No, it doesn't. Because the rock doesn't do D10 points of damage, so it can't possibly overcome the hardness of iron.
Damn it.
How does... So, let me look up how improvised weapons work.
I wasn't even going to touch on that. Because, like, a great sword does D6.
Oh.
And so, a rock is definitely not going to do D10.
Yeah.
So I spent a grit point, and I will do a blast lock. What would you say is the quality of this lock?
It requires a DC 25.
Well, then
Disable
the
device check.
Do it.
Okay.
Nice.
I crit it.
So Leopold, why don't you roleplay for me, kind of like what that looks like, or just describe to me what it looks like when you're breaking this lock.
Well, what I would figure is, because I had to use a grit point, if the first one failed, I probably would do it again. I only had the 2, but luckily it crits. So the first one is I fire, and I just see as it just bounces off the lock, and I just go like, So you see me get real close to it and put it right in the latch, and just kind of plug my ears, and then just fire, and it just explodes into like a billion pieces all over the room. And I just look back at them like, ah. Then I just.
It works.
It did work, but anyone that got any shards in their legs? Sorry about that. Well, it'll happen. And I'll lift up top. Oh right, this could be trash.
So is there any risk to destroying the contents when you do this type of thing?
It says, on a miss, the lock is destroyed, but if this object is jammed and still considered locked, it can be unlocked by successfully performing this deed.
So it doesn't say anything about risk of damaging the interior. Okay.
It says, just destroying the lock.
Well, you did crit, so that's probably representative of doing it really accurately. So I'll allow it, but I think we'll keep that in mind for the future, that might be a possibility if you like narrowly get the DC, especially if there is fragile things inside like there is for this one.
It's full of nitroglycerin.
So when you open this thing up, inside are 3 wooden cases, delicately engraved with colorful moth wings.
Wait, say that one more time.
They're delicately engraved with colorful moth wings. So they have they're painted and very decorative.
But what are
moth wings?
No, but what is engraved with delicate moth wings?
3 wooden cases.
Okay, I missed that part.
All right.
Sorry.
I wasn't clear on which part you were missing, so
yeah,
it's all right.
3 wooden cases engraved with delicately. Cool.
Which you would probably recognize as symbols of Desna.
Yep. And that's it.
Yes.
Looking. Oh.
There's actually a small wooden stick as well.
I hand the stick over to the magical users and begin inspecting the cases.
Okay. It doesn't take the magical users much to figure out that is a wand of spider climb. That has 34 charges in it.
You say that, but that's actually not a bad idea.
We don't need that ladder anymore.
Also good for a person with
how
a
many
ring
charges?
that allows them to
34
fall
charges remaining.
That's actually really good.
Cool. And then the cases are like. Can you?
They are remarkably preserved for how old they are.
Okay. And they're just like little small boxes, or?
They are small, round scroll cases.
Okay.
So one case contains a page of faded notes that appear to be from a Desnan priest's journal. The second one holds a ancient scroll containing a communion ritual that can be performed atop High Throne to activate the Dusk Moth. Which is
what was the Dusk Moth again?
If you recall, the Dusk Moth was how the ancient priests communed directly with Desna. The third and final scroll case holds a scroll of Remove Disease, which is at caster level 12.
Very useful.
Didn't we need that to remove lycanthropy?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, I wonder why Stovian was looking for it. Estovian!
So,
we got the scroll.
Are you going to review the Desnan priest's journal?
Yes.
Yeah.
Havelock would be very interested.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna look at the ritual.
There's no real details of the ritual. It just basically represents that now you know how to do it.
Okay, gotcha.
Just says take this to the top and do the Macarena.
We'll kind of
The
touch
Macarena
on
of
what to
time?
do when we get there. It's going to be hard for me to describe without the things in front of you.
Gotcha.
So just for my own sake.
That's
So
listening, but I will be right back.
It appears to have been something around 1,000 years ago that these were created. The priest tells of his son serving as a missionary during the wars against the Whispering Tyrant. But when he returned home, some plague or affliction had changed his son, and he had contracted a particularly virulent strain of lycanthropy. The priest tried pretty much everything he could to save his son. He imprisoned his son in this secret chamber beneath the temple and conducted experiments upon him, trying to reverse the curse. And so when his research failed to yield positive results, he started experimenting with taking a serum of his son's blood and using it to infect his congregation with lycanthropy in order to study the disease's effects. Over the generations, these afflicted werewolves, you could surmise, probably became the natural werewolves that are in this area now. So he is probably the root cause of all the werewolves existing in the Shudderwood. But the journal itself outlines his attempts to save his son and kind of his slip into madness as he tried to understand the disease and got very desperate and started infecting people on purpose.
Genesis at the hands of a madman.
But he was trying to help his son out, so it was a trying to do good deed?
Up to a point.
Good intentions doesn't mean good results.
The path to hell.
So you
Yes,
can probably imagine then that Estovian probably found this room and figured out how to summon the Vilxius, but he doesn't necessarily have any knowledge of where it came from or why any of these things are here.
So, am I to understand that the little boy in the pit is the son?
The son of the priest.
Okay.
Gods. That is
So
4,000 years or so?
No, about 1,000.
Oh, is it 1,000? Okay.
Yep.
1,000 years. Those remains have laid at the bottom of that pit.
Because it was during the war with the Whispering Tyrant, so that was quite a while ago.
Yeah.
How long do werewolves live? They have extended lifespans, or
I'm not sure. That's not really made clear.
Well, technically speaking, once you reach venerable age, you make con saves, or else you die by the end of the year. So, werewolves are more hardy, so they might live a little longer. But I'd imagine they'd have whatever the lifespan generally of whatever race they are.
Does it name this priest?
Nope.
Kind of jumped the gun on the whole Estovian thing, though.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't think he killed that kid.
Obviously
if it was
not.
1,000-something years ago.
I don't think that's what we killed him for.
It is like that he knew exactly what the spirit was and chose to use it as a tool rather than release
Good point. Well, I thought we were all thinking
I
that...
signed to Leopold. Also, the bite in his neck. I was not risking getting bitten again.
Yes.
I'd imagine.
Estovian's fate was sealed for other reasons.
You might assume that Plea might have a thing against werewolves now. Kills them very quickly out of fear.
That makes sense. Okay.
Right.
So that takes care of everything in this room.
Cool.
Well, that was a bit more than I anticipated to find between some disturbed stones.
I look at Ilix and say, well, I'm glad that your curiosity got the best of you.
Yes. Curious, yes. Usually winding up on the best side of it. Not often.
I take the bones, and since I don't think I have time to bury them because there's a battle ensuing outside, I'm actually going to. You said there was a dais here somewhere?
It's the gray semicircle.
Okay, I'm gonna lay the bones on the dais.
Okay.
In their cloth, like wrapped in the cloth, so that I can come back
On
later.
the dais. Oh no.
Lay the bones on the dais.
I'm okay when you do it to other people, Tanner, but when you do it to me,
oh fuck, that's so funny.
I get to be hypocritical. Yeah, I'm gonna lay them there so that I can remember to bury them later.
All right.
But at least they're not, disgraced in a pit.
Well, we've got this wand of spider climb.
Hey.
Yes, perhaps we can choose a more direct route up
right up the side.
Stairway to Heaven.
I doubt we'll find angels up there, but yes, we do have a new option. And with this ring, I'm not at much risk of falling. Or at least dying if I fall.
It's a ring of feather fall? Is that what it is? That's cool.
Yeah, I can fall forever. Not take any damage. And also I have pretty decent climbing.
I only ignore 30 feet of falling, so I don't know if I want to climb a 150-foot tall tower.
Perhaps we should see how Duristan has fared. I admit that I forgot him somewhat.
When we came inside, was there any, is there like a path through, or is this just like open to one side?
It only opens to the north side.
Is the north side significant to Desna?
No.
I guess that's just more of an idle question. Like, I don't know, like the design.
Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't realize you were role-playing that. I thought you were asking me directly.
Oh, no. Well, I guess kind of both. I guess asking in a knowledge religion sense rather than a
gotcha.
Hey GM, why this thing like this?
Xenesis, you don't think that that's the case?
You want me to roll better? Well, you mean plea?
No. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, plea. That's not the case. Sorry, I saw your spellcraft roll. I thought it was religion for some reason.
I signed to Ilix and say I think it was maybe just designed this way for aesthetics. Now, out of character, reminded they went around the outside and told us to come in here.
Duristan and his hunting party went around to the south side of the building while you took cover under here, yes.
I say we're escaping the battle. Perhaps we can sneak along the outer perimeter without alerting the werewolves above, but we should keep an eye on the woods where we came from. And then I'm going to peek out from behind one of these arches and see if I see any werewolves outside.
Yep, I will as well. And I think since I'm looking into the forest, I will get my +2 bonus for favored terrain, making that a 25.
Okay. So there is definitely a battle going on outside. You can see kind of shadows moving in and out of the trees. You can't really see anything too super clearly, just because it's so dense. Even with your low light vision, it's pretty dark in the depths of the forest. So you can definitely make out silhouettes fighting each other, and there's quite a bit of like howling and growling going on. So there's definitely a lot going on surrounding the temple.
About how far away is that from the temple?
I don't know, maybe like a football field or so.
Okay, So, I look at Elix and say, do you think if we stay quiet, perhaps we can sneak around the outside without alerting anyone?
Stay quiet and stay close. It's like they'll have more difficulty seeing us if we stick close to the, seeing down at us if we stick close to the walls.
I think that's a good idea.
If you'd like, I can lead or whatever. Being sneaky.
I mean, I'm also pretty sneaky, and I think it would make sense if I go first, just because.
Okay.
If there's a big baddie in the way, I don't want you standing next to them.
Do we still have that symbol of pain stuff on us?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think it's been an hour.
Gross.
It's there for an hour. Unless otherwise taken care of.
Do we want to roll stealth, the sneakiest, and scout ahead a bit?
Sure.
Or
yeah, go ahead.
Now, since I'm outside, this is not technically in the forest, so this would be like favorite terrain.
I think
grass.
it's still
we want to take the
it's still
stairs
foresty.
up?
I want to get it like right now. So here's the thing: we could spider climb. If any of us falls for any reason, we're gonna fall 150 feet and die.
Why would we fall?
We're stuck to the wall.
I mean, if somebody attacks you while you're on the wall with a bow, you have to make a climb check to see if you hold on.
Subject can climb and travel. The affected creature must have its hands free. The subject gains a climb to a 20. Furthermore, it need not make climb checks to traverse a vertical or horizontal surface.
But if you get hit, you still need to make climb checks.
Okay.
Really? I don't see that.
Retain your dex.
I thought like when you get
AC.
hit,
that's only when you're climbing normally. Spider climbing basically allows you to just basically be Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Oh. Do we want to do that?
You can't use the run action. But
like we're not doing anything incredibly fancy about our climbing. We're just going up the wall. I mean, yes, that's magically enhanced, but it's not like we're jumping from thing to thing. Those are also climb checks, but just going up a surface isn't.
Yeah. I guess we could just
my biggest
sneak
concern
around.
is like I don't want to get to the end of the dungeon and pull the dungeon.
Fair enough.
Like that's my number one concern is like we get to the top and then we're 150 feet up and we have no idea what's up there.
I mean, I would think, in a way, it would be almost more dangerous to be on the stairs because they don't look very wide.
They're not.
Do not.
From your vantage point,
is like figure out what happened to Duristan and like case the perimeter just to make sure we have the lay of the land. Because if there's like a fucking ballista on the other side of this thing that can shoot, like cannonball-sized darts at us while we're crawling up the wall, would be a good piece of information to have. I don't think that's going to be there, but like
there's a lot of information we don't have right now.
Yeah,
and I don't want to like get to the top without as much information as possible.
Okay. I mean, also they gave us a wand of spider climb at the bottom of the tower.
Yeah.
Notably, it was in a hidden room that you didn't necessarily have to find.
But that seems like somewhat foreshadowing. That could be a very useful item.
I think that is definitely how we should get to the top, but I think we should gather just a little bit more information before we rush up there, because then if we do that, then we can just crawl up the side of the tower that's opposite where there's people standing and they can't pelt us with arrows because there'll be a fucking tower in the way. But I mean, for all we know, there might be some big shit going up on this next level. I don't know. There's
and there could be 100 enemies at the very top. Like,
I wanted to bring up one other question for Dimension Door. It's not an Inquisitor spell, but it is in my domain.
That won't count for using it, unfortunately. Domain spells are a special class of spell, so it doesn't count as knowing it, technically.
Okay.
I feel like you probably use it more supernaturally, so you don't have knowledge of the spell.
It's one of those situations where, like, this is like the arcane version of the spell on the scroll. and you
Right,
have
there's
like
the
a holy
version.
divine version.
Yeah. Okay. Worth asking.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Also, what's up, Short? Also, yeah, let's go case the joint.
Yeah,
I'm just
trying to be sneaky, but
listening in. That's cool.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, man.
I still need a stealth check from Xenesis and Leopold.
Oh, and me.
And please keep in mind that if you were exposed to the symbol of pain trap, that you
Yep.
have a -4 on these.
yes, that is included in my rolls. The only ones that it won't be are the ability ones, because that
Ready for that nat
virtual
1,
ability thing.
boys? Those were all the dice that he was looking for us with.
Yeah.
There it is, boys! Called it!
Oh no.
Oh shit.
I knew this shit was gonna happen. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
It's always when it's like something important.
Interesting.
Oh, why do you say that? Oh, since
So you guys get, I think, probably a quarter of the way around the building, when just a little bit of remaining nausea overwhelms Leopold, and he lets out a pretty loud.
I'm not nauseous though. I'm just in pain.
Oh balls.
Well, I think you have, it's like just a little bit of the nausea is left, and you still have like those racking pains from the symbol of pain.
No.
So you
That-
just kind of heave, and you catch yourself because you're trying to be quiet, and so it sounds like
your
a muffled.
brain remembers that smell.
Yep.
And you're like, ugh.
Couldn't be the fact that we're also carrying around a boy corpse.
No, we're not.
No, you guys planted that.
You left it. That's
Yep.
I left it on the dais, which is relatively
On the
a
dais.
vulnerable position for it to be
Yeah.
in. So if
Also,
I
Boy
die,
Corpse
it's
is my
still
new
gonna be
band
okay.
name.
also Deus.
On the dais.
Yes, on the dais.
So if you guys want to move like a quarter of the way around the building.
I don't know how big this building is because it's mostly black for us. So I guess here.
If it's black, it's big.
I feel like that was
That works for me. So you reach this point, and you all hear Leopold like make his heaving sound. So what is your reaction to that?
Ilix turns around to like make sure something bad hasn't happened, and just sees him like. I think I just like see you like bent like halfway over, and you like hold up a finger or something like that, just to like I'm not hurt. I'm just.
Yeah.
Hey, we've all been there before, buddy. I just start patting him on the back like a baby.
That's the wrong thing to do.
More
Gross.
noise.
Okay.
Yeah, Ilix is that's a bad perception. Ilix looks out to see if we've drawn any attention.
I look up.
You get vertigo briefly just from the sheer height of the tower. No, because a thing that people very frequently forget in Pathfinder is that natural 20s and natural 1s don't actually mean anything on most skill checks. It just represents success or failure. It's not even necessarily automatic. Most people tend to house rule that natural 20s are automatic success for that skill check just because that's more fun. But technically, that's not true. So a nat 1 on a perception doesn't do anything extra special. It just means you fail. So yeah, yep. I think you just get vertigo briefly from looking up at the tower.
Except in this case, your character dies.
No.
You've gone blind.
But the rest of you kind of take a look around, and it doesn't seem like you've been noticed, really.
I continue.
All right.
When I get to about here, I'm gonna like keep an ear/eye out for Dristan and his gang.
His gang.
His gang.
This is an apocalypse world.
Yeah, with 14, you don't see them out here.
None of the Shutterwood shooters.
The Shutterwood shooters. That's pretty good. Ilix with a 30, you find 4 short bows just kind of scattered around the yard.
Oh, balls.
Yeah, I'll like try to draw everybody to a pause or to a stop and like, look. I think those are their bows.
I mime this symbol for like throwing a bow on the like throwing something and drawing a weapon.
Maybe.
Suggest that maybe they.
I don't see any blood from here, but they may have surrendered. They may have run off for all we know. Thrown down their weapons and fled.
I prefer that they'd fled than the alternative.
I don't think those men were dowdy, but I don't think that they would last long up close with these beasts.
Army of werewolves.
And perhaps worse.
Hmm.
I approach the stairs
Track?
and then
I'm gonna see if I can see any tracks. Pew pew pew. Survival?
Yep.
Did you see that, Zuzu?
Well,
I did, but I don't know how I can do that because I didn't really roll anything
yeah.
for it.
I'm telling you that you
Don't worry
see it.
about it.
So react.
Guys, I think there's something approaching us from behind.
I immediately
Yeah.
rush to Zoo's side.
Yeah, I'm gonna step right in front of her I'm gonna step right in front of her again because she keeps moving forward, and bring my greatsword to bear, and look for. Oh, frig!
I think they're large creatures. Stand by.
Silverhides.
I thought,
I think they are. Let me double check.
I thought that was the
Believe they are.
primals.
These are the evil ones, though. The Silverhides.
They're kind of all a little bit evil.
Well, they are all a little evil, but the Silverhides are the Mr. Mordrenacht. His ones, the ones that are working with the Way.
I could swear only one of them said that they turned into large wolves, like dire wolves. I think that was the primals. It was whatever we fought in the woods.
No, the primals are their small. Oh, wait, never mind. It's the smallest pack.
But
those
the
are the
primals
DM
are
yeah.
large. Silverhides are the more aggressive, known for composing themselves well and stealthy. Very ruthless, usually the tribe is fractured but comes together at times of great need. It doesn't describe their size.
Nope.
No.
He's large.
Hell yeah. The primals are large gray dire wolves. Oh, that might be what you're thinking. Probably just regular large wolf.
So roll me some initiative.
Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun.
Guys, I'm doing awesome with my initiative all day long.
I had my token selected and it didn't add my initiative.
All right.
Mine should be a 14.
It's lagging for me a bit. There's something wrong with the GM side of things because when I was playing it was fine.
It's super laggy right now.
Yeah.
All day long. It's not you. You sure it's all on Roll20 side?
Probably something server side, yeah. Okay, so he rolls that. Oh my god, let me scroll, please, God. So Ilix, you can punch in your number in the turn order there.
I have like 3 times. There, maybe it'll stick now.
However, there is going to be a surprise round between Xenesis, Havelock, and the werewolf because he snuck up on you, basically. So Havelock, you get to go first here.
All right.
Unfortunately, since it's surprise round, you can only move or attack. So,
right.
And I don't think a 5-foot is allowed.
You can cast spells.
Yes, I'm going to cast Divine Favor. Does that thing have reach?
Most large creatures have natural reach.
Are AOs, do they occur in the surprise round?
I
think
he's technically flat-footed until he moves.
Divine Favor, baby. Wow, roll 20 is just chugging.
Yeah, it's having a hard time today.
I pray to the goddess for her blessing.
Oh, actually, nobody's flat-footed because you're aware. The surprise round is basically that everybody who's aware combat is beginning, so you're not flat-footed there. It's when you're unaware of the battle that you're flat-footed until you get to act.
Interesting. That's good to know.
Which makes sense.
Okay. I might do it anyway.
Concentrate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do it defensively. That would not be a problem.
Yeah, I'll do it defensively.
So the DC for that is 15 plus double the spell level.
Yeah, definitely not gonna cut it with a 14.
Oof.
Unfortunately not. But you don't get walloped, so that's an important thing.
Sweet.
So now it will be the Silverhide's turn. You are the only one in range. And so when he...
Do not go before the Silverhead?
Oh, yeah, she does.
So is the symbol of pain still on us?
Yes. Yeah. Unless you have taken some action to cure it. Yes.
Sure haven't. Alright. So I have my crossbow loaded with the silver bullet in it. Can I shoot him?
Sure.
Is that ranged?
Mm-hmm.
That's a +1 cross.
That's a whiff.
Yep.
So, Xenesis, in your panic of seeing this creature come around the corner, you shoot your crossbow, but it goes just like over his shoulder. And he kind of looks at it just for a second as it flies by, and then you see his like grotesque mouth just sort of smirk. And he'll say, "Look at these tasty treats hiding behind the tower. I'm sure Mathis will be pleased when I bring him your hides."
I'm not that tasty.
I'll be the judge of that, little one. And he will... I actually think he'll bite at you. Just because of that exchange.
Sure he will.
Does a 20 hit you?
That is my AC.
So just barely. Okay. So you will take 10 points of damage, and he's going to attempt to trip you.
Okay.
I'm going to guess that probably exceeds your CMD, because that is going to be a 23.
I have a 21 CMD, so that will.
So yeah, so you'll be tripped, and you'll have to make a fort save against lycanthropy.
Okay.
Which I need to double check the DC of because I don't remember.
High. I remember it was high. But that's
Nice
good.
That's
roll.
probably solid.
Werewolf.
Let's see.
Bastard just barely beat my ACs for everything.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they get lucky. Special qualities, maybe? Where the fuck is this at? Cursive lycanthropy. You're kidding me with this shit. Why is this not... How hard would it be to put a DC in parentheses? Fucking seriously?
Yeah.
Make me flip to the back of the fucking book.
Lycanthropy, curse, injury, save, fort DC 15 negates, will DC 15 to avoid effects.
I'm not sure if it is a little different than in the public wiki, just
Okay.
because it's part of this adventure. As much as I would love to just trust that.
Okay.
But 15 does seem reasonable because Curse of Lycanthropy is really harsh.
Most of our saves are around 15, 16.
Well, it's like 17 would be really cruel, right? Because then there's a high chance that you'll get infected.
It's a very steep penalty for a hit.
15 sounds reasonable to me. Especially since I can't find it in here and I want to keep things moving along. So we'll just say that you make it because 24 is a huge force save.
Yeah.
But you are tripped, so there is that. But now we're at the top of the turn order. We're no longer a surprise round. So Xenesis, you get to act.
Yeah, we'll load another silver crossbow.
Okay. Havelock, it is your turn.
Well, don't know if I want to provoke an AOO right now.
Maybe not.
I think I will probably cast... Let's see, I don't have Vanish.
Now, AOLs do take place before the offending action, so you would be struck before you were invisible. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna crawl. Can I? I can't 5 foot, can I? Or can
I? No, you can't 5 foot crawl. You can attempt to move away from him, but that will also provoke.
Right.
Prone is
don't really have
not
a lot
fun.
Of great options here, boys.
No. You can take a total defense action, which would increase your AC. And you can also cast defensively.
I think I should just take a total defense.
Okay.
I'll probably turn on my judgment.
So while doing total defense, you get a +4 bonus to your AC.
Okay, I will do that. I will probably also turn on Purity, the one that increases my saves.
That's a supernatural ability, right?
Protection.
Okay. Okay.
Yes,
it is the beastie's turn. Now that you're on the ground, I think he has an interest in trying to hit you with his sword. So he will swing at you. He rolls a 22, which I'm not sure hits you.
I have a 20 natural plus, so 22 is my AC without total defense. With total defense is 26.
But you're also prone, so you take a -4 against melee attacks.
Okay, so that would be.
So unfortunately, that's 22.
Cool.
I thought didn't you put a protection thing up as well?
I did.
That was the plus
raised
2.
my AC to 22.
Gotcha. And does this include any new rings or necklaces or anything?
It includes my amulet.
All right. Well, he hits you. Sorry.
Yep.
Let's see. So that one is. That's gonna be painful. So that's 19 damage from the sword.
Fun. He's fucking hit my AC twice. Exactly my
Yeah,
AC.
it's unlucky. Sorry. Ilix.
Well, whoops, that's not what I wanted. I'm going to here because I don't know. Will you rule that he has cover? Because I can like aim at that part.
I'm prone, and he's large.
Cool. Then I am going to start try to drop some alchemical silver arrows on this guy.
Oh yeah,
and I'm
that'll
guessing
do
that
it.
first one will hit. So I'm going to throw you another. Let's see, the D8 plus 6 because of the second mini shot. Oh, BB.
Nice.
Does that? I assume
Wow.
that second one doesn't hit, but I imagine that first one does, and then that's the one
actually it
double
does.
Arrow.
His AC, he's a large creature. He's not that hard to hit.
Okay. So that is a 11, 14, and 15.
Just give me total damage.
Yep. 11, 14 is 25 plus 15 is 40. Does that
Okay.
sound right?
All right.
Alchemical silver.
I think he actually collapses. You suspect that he's been engaged in combat with other creatures, and so he wasn't at full strength. So he falls to the ground and appears motionless.
We'll take your hide instead.
I go
Thanks
over and
for the
help.
hand, Ilix.
Ilix gives you like the sort of like a bit of a bow, like puts her hand across her chest and lowers her head a bit.
I had him right where I wanted him.
I believe you did. Make sure he's finished off before we proceed.
I take my silver sai and I shove it into his brain.
You might want to grab those arrows back.
There's a bit of like an epileptic quiver, and then the body falls motionless completely.
Can I grab that crossbow, or is it all long gone?
So anytime you want to recover ammo, there's a 50% chance. So I will roll that for you.
Sweet.
Was it a special? Was it a silver bolt?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So I rolled a 38, so that means you find the bolt, but it's broken.
Cool.
So you can't use it.
Can't I cast
unless you mend it?
Well, mending.
I suppose you could. Yeah.
Cool. Well, I will store it in my bag to cast mending later on, or while we're climbing.
Okay. So what is your next course of action, boys and girls?
I chop off this werewolf's fucking head.
Let's skin it.
Oh my god, guys.
I don't think we really have that time.
We don't have the time.
Okay.
You might want to fix up
skin
Havelock though.
It probably takes like one swing to cut its head off.
Well, no, like I already stabbed it in its brain, and now you're gonna cut its head off, and then we're gonna get it.
That was for frustration.
I will heal our lovely Havelock.
That would be great.
And you have Healer's Blessing now.
Woo!
Oh yeah, what happens with the healer? It's an extra.
It's 50% of whatever you healed is added on top of whatever you healed. So if you heal 10, you heal for 15. It's really easy to add to the macro too.
She doesn't have macro, so.
Fucker tried to bite me.
think I did it.
Yeah.
I think perhaps we should keep an eye on you, but
So cure light wounds?
Yeah. Did I do much, or do you want more?
You might want to drop a little bigger than that, though.
Yeah.
He got mauled for like a whole round.
I got like 35 damage dealt to me.
You could also just use the wand too.
Yeah. I'm gonna use one of mine.
The wand will not benefit from her healing thing. Okay. My helping helper tells me that the DC for lycanthropy in this game is 18.
Oof.
Thanks, Whitney. Thanks for making it 3 points harder.
Yeah.
You jerk. Just wait till you have to make another fear test in my game. We'll see how that. The chickens will come home to roost.
All right, I gave myself a cure light wounds as well. Go for 12.
Cool.
I suggest I look around the stairs, and if I don't see Duristan and his friends, I suggest we go up the stairs.
I'm gonna make a little scout, like just walk up the stairs a bit and like poke my head, my long body, helping me out to see over the ledge, just to scout the area real quick, before we proceed up in force.
Probably wise.
So I will. Do you want me to roll the stealth, or would you like to roll my stealth, Mr.?
You can go ahead and roll them. Since I'm having problems with roll 20, it's going to be easier for me if you guys roll your own stuff.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure that I don't think my bonus will help here, so it's a 26.
Okay.
So I will move up the however far I need to move up the stairs so that I can just peek over the ledge with my eyes.
I think you have to be most of the way up to be perfectly honest with you.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll probably like on the drawing then I'll probably get to like I don't know, like 80% of the way up, I imagine. And peek over to see what I can see.
All right. I'm actually going to turn off Advanced Fog of War here because I suspect that's causing us some trouble.
Was his natural attack bludgeoning? I assume the sword was not.
Bite is probably piercing.
Bite? Bite is actually bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Okay, so
apparently.
But I would still have had DR over his sword attack.
Yes.
Cool. I'm actually almost topped off then.
We should wait near the bottom.
Bone.
I would prevent Leopold from passing me.
Okay.
Yeah. Grab him by the coattails.
That's not hard, because the stairwell is pretty worn.
Get behind me, Leopold.
We can actually take a peek at the map here real quick.
Fucking brick house. You don't pass me on these tiny stairs.
Shoot you in the leg, you'd automatically
mighty.
I think the whole stairwell is considered the same. The spiral stairs rise steeply, coiling around the tower's exterior. Excuse me. They are a scant 3 feet wide, and in many places have been left worn and dangerously crumbled from weathering.
Would you like an acrobatics check?
The stairs are precarious and have no rails. Any creature ascending the stairs must make a DC 15 climb check to avoid falling to the ground below.
Oh no.
Spider climb, spider climb.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
Stairs you're talking about, or the
wand of spider
regular
climb.
ones that were on?
The regular ones, sounds like.
Okay, so you get to about there and you peek over, And you can see that the 4 archers are still present at the top of the tower, or at least at the outcropping. I think it's the little pronounced area above you. I'm going to move all your tokens over to that map. So just stand by.
I'm being accosted by a gremlin.
Is it your
It's
cat?
cute. Don't complain.
Well, she likes to play fetch. She keeps jumping on my keyboard and dropping the mouse on the desk.
Can't believe Tanner hasn't said anything about being accosted by a pussy.
She come to find she's got 8
all right.
claws.
You can't force greatness. Number one, take that one home with you.
What's that have to do with this conversation?
So anyway, you can see these 4. They are kind of patrolling around, not really staying in the same spot for too terribly long before they move on.
Yeah. Ilix will hold up 4 fingers and show them down to the people down there, just to end it. They can derive whatever meaning they want from it, but I hold up 4 fingers.
He gets it.
Yeah.
Not very attractive.
Do I see anything? I don't see anything earth-shattering. I see a spiraling set of stairs that lead up to the pinnacle.
It actually appears to lead up to a room below the top. The staircase, from this vantage point, you can actually see that the spiraling staircase does not go all the way to the top of the tower.
Okay. Then I'm going to come back down, and if I need to make another climb check, I can do that.
No, you're fine. If you're taking your time, like if a 10 is going to succeed at a 15, then
I'm being careful because I'm trying to be
right.
quiet.
So I'm not concerned if you're out of combat. If your 10 will pass. If it won't, if you're one of those players that maybe only has like a +2 to climb, then yeah, you'll have to roll unless you use spider climb, in which case you'll just be able to ascend the stairs.
So just stick to them.
Yeah.
My 10 is a 19, so
you climb good.
Yeah, Ilix will say, "There's 4 of them still up there. I didn't see any sign of Duristan or his men. It seems like the spiraling stair does not reach all the way to the top. There's a room beneath that as part of the tower. I think that we should use this wand we found and ascend from the other side of the tower."
I think that's wise.
I think that'd be a good idea. I'm terrible at climbing.
If I use detect evil, do I sense 4 evil auras on these broken ones?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, fuck that.
Fuck that as in we're gonna fight them?
Fuck that in what way? No. Yeah.
Fuck that as in let's not fight them.
Okay.
One of those motherfuckers bit me, and I almost turned into a goddamn werewolf.
I just want to. I'm trying to make sure I understand
Havelock
the
on
drawing.
the werewolves. It's a broken.
They're a race of evil creatures who prey on fucking us. Like, yeah.
We're
pretty
on the
racist.
South side now, right?
Carrion.
So we're
correct.
So we're what this drawing is.
Yes.
Like this thing is the stairs.
Absolutely.
And the tower is this circle thing.
Yep.
And in the drawing, this looks like a cliff. Is it just like a flat plane?
A cliff?
Looks like it like tapers down.
I don't know what part you're talking about.
In the drawing of the tower?
Oh yeah, that's a sheer cliff. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because in the map it was just like, in this map I think it was like planes, and I was like, I think I had it backwards.
And this map could have been done so much better to like more clearly illustrate what the fuck is happening.
I mean, I don't really think it's that confusing.
It's done pretty well. I mean, it's like your standard multi-level map.
Looks like shit.
Looks like shit to me.
I say that we should go back down the stairs and climb on the outside of the tower if we're gonna do it.
Yeah, let's do it. We could just crawl right up like this side to the first set of stairs. Skip that whole thing.
Okay.
Well, maybe not there because they could see us climbing up there. If we go further around the side.
Just like right down here.
Yeah, over there, so it's out of their line of sight.
On
So
the
okay.
outside of the tower.
I'll move you guys back over.
So they're not, shooting the crap out of us while we're going up.
Seems smart.
I'm sorry, I was talking with my button not on. Yeah, if we go from the opposite side, there's no line of sight that they can get on us to shoot arrows at us.
Let's get back up there before more of these silverheads show up.
Okay.
Good idea.
All right.
Kick this one in the nuts.
So whoever has the Wanda Spider Climb, you may wish to use that at this time. However, I don't. Is that on any of your spell lists?
Negative.
It doesn't look like it, no.
It'd be Xenesis that'd probably have to
So
use it.
she's gonna have to use Magic Device in order to cast that.
Now you said if she fails, it doesn't use a charge.
Correct.
So
Just
can't
gotta
you
hurt.
However, if she rolls in that one, then there would be a mishap.
Oh, gotcha. So just
Oh, good.
don't roll in that one, and once you get enough successes, we win.
What was it?
Use Magic Device.
It's all the
Use
way down
magic
at the bottom.
device. Can I cast guidance on myself to do this?
In
Wait,
between each turn,
Yes,
I will cast
absolutely,
guidance on you.
You can
leave
use
my
guidance.
hand on your shoulder.
So this
Constantly
is a skill.
casting.
Does that mean I have -4?
Yes, it does.
Okay, let me add that. +1 for guidance.
Really?
Ooh.
Am I getting
wait,
anywhere?
What's the DC?
What's the DC?
What's the DC?
It's a level 2 spell.
It's 20 to activate a wand. The level of the spell doesn't matter.
Okay. So you just keep rolling until you get 5 20s. Or a nat 1.
There's one.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Jesus.
2.
All right.
I think Ilix might have literally been
Well,
able
no,
to
no,
climb to
that
the top of
19
the
Hey,
tower.
there's 3.
19 makes it. The 19 makes it because the guidance
With
+1.
guidance.
No, guidance already added on.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
So
3.
there's 3. 2 more.
Four.
4.
Jesus Christ.
We have to do it this way.
No.
Yep. There it is.
Are you sure you're doing this right?
So now that you've rolled in that one, you actually, at this point, you fail, and I'm going to say the spell trigger jams, because that's essentially how this works. Because Use Magic Device says, yes, you can retry, but if you ever roll a natural 1 while attempting to activate an item and you fail, then you can't try to activate that item again for 24 hours.
Okay.
So you are 1 charge short of having the whole party with Spider Climb at
Use
this
it on
point.
them.
Well-
I think I can rely on my own abilities.
Okay, that's good because I sure can't climb, guys.
As a safety precaution, I take the rope of climbing and tie it around Elix and myself.
Yep.
Since I'm the oh no, actually I tie it around Havelock. Because my strength is diminished at the moment. His is not.
Yes.
Um,
We could tie it around 2 of us.
Yeah. It's 60 feet. You could just make a sling, essentially.
Yeah.
It's a rope of climbing, so it could do that itself. Just sneaks around both of you.
But even if Ilix falls, that ring of feather fall will make sure it's not.
That's true.
It's not her last
yeah,
one.
the rope is basically to prevent her from falling
Yeah.
out of that. Like, she gets to stay close to the wall, basically, without going all the way back down to the bottom.
Well, good job, Xenesis, for getting
Oh,
4 of
thanks.
us. Really,
You're welcome.
really, that's
It's
all
actually
we
pretty
needed.
lucky.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you look at
If
all
it
the
were me-
rolls she did, she should have rolled in
Yeah.
that one.
You only have a +4 on use magic device. I thought you put more
No,
points
I
into
have
it.
Has
7.
more, but she's
I
a
have
minus
Oh,
7.
gotcha. Right. Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you had more, and then I punished you.
I didn't punish you. You walked into a trap.
No, Flea walked into a trap. We all got punished for it.
Mm-hmm.
In fairness, that is my MO to just immediately go into all
Yes.
games.
Yes,
Because
it is.
Yes.
Plea
our detect
rushes
trap
in.
is please face.
Mm.
Okay. So you don't have to make climb checks if you have a spider climb. Ilix, you will have to make climb checks to make it up the 150-foot tower.
How many
now,
checks do you want me to
here's
make?
the question. Are we going all the way to the top?
You can go to the first set of stairs.
Yeah, you'll have to like step onto the staircase and then start climbing again because you can't just like climb over the stairs. It's like a flat spot where you'd essentially have to stop and then keep
Do
climbing.
that shit from that David Bowie did in the Labyrinth, where you just come out from like the bottom of the staircase.
With a successful climb check, you advance up or down at 1/4 your normal speed. So whatever your climb speed is.
Well, my base speed is 30, so 7 feet per climb check. Is that what it is?
Jesus, that's gonna take forever. Let's.
I mean, I don't have a climb speed.
Right, but you are doing like the rope shit, right, with your little Spider-Men helping you out.
Yeah.
I like that.
So I think that's probably about like having a rope pulling you up the wall.
Okay.
So let's say, Jesus
I wonder
Christ.
if I could just carry her.
No, because well, if she like does something like a piggyback ride type of situation, then I would allow that.
She's so tall. It's gonna
Because
like
your
super
hands,
awkward.
your
I have
hands
18
have to
strength.
be used to climb the wall with spider climb. So you can't like help her with that. But I would allow. Let's just do like maybe 2 strength checks just for when you cross staircases, and I think that will be fair.
Well, we're only going up to the first one.
We could
right?
only get up to the first one.
No, you can keep climbing after that. I'm just saying there's like breaks in between there. It's not like one continuous climb.
Right.
So I was specifying that for Ilix more than for you guys.
Okay.
Which is why I'm doing the 2 climb checks, is because I figure you'll cross the stairwell probably twice on your way
Yeah,
up
but
to the
we're
room.
not climbing
We're
all the
not
way to the
going all the way
top.
to the
We
top.
are climbing to the first set of stairs.
So we're
And stopping.
yeah,
at the
based on the
stairs.
Yes.
picture, that's like 75
And then walking
feet.
up the stairs.
Oh, okay.
You know, just from looking at it, that looks like about 75 feet.
Okay. They can still see you if you go on that side of the tower that they're on.
But they're not looking up at the moment. Like,
I mean,
one would assume if we like got down and like
maybe
crawled up,
not,
they would
but
have no
if
line
you
of
catch
sight.
something out of the corner of your eye, you know,
True.
or something like that.
Yeah.
All right,
it
well let's
would
go
require...
up to the second one then.
Okay.
I mean, at that point, we'll be so freaking far away and high up.
at
Yeah.
that point, we're away from, like, out of their range increment. Like, they're not gonna hit
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
So strength is a worse option for me than climbing, but faster.
No. Havelock rolls strength.
Oh, Havelock rolls strength.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Because he's carrying your weight.
Hold on. mean-
So yeah, like I'm not sure exactly what this looks like, but like it looks
Piggyback.
like wraps her long spidery legs around you and is like, "Are you sure about this? I'm not as light as I look."
I grab onto the wall and I go, I've never been. Do I look like a man that's ever been sure about anything? And I start climbing.
I think Flea has to stop himself from laughing at that.
Okay. Let's give me 2 strength checks, Havelock.
Well,
That's not great.
I'm gonna roll a 2.
Sure did.
Yep.
I mean, if you drop her, she doesn't take damage.
Well, it's not that he drops her; it's that he can't progress. Because he's at the. This is when he's like just getting started. So try again.
Cool. Still not good.
It's not bad though. I think the spider climb helps out a lot. So
Yeah.
that's probably fine.
Is there? I don't
one
know.
more?
I know it's probably not in the rules, but could I make an acrobatics
Oh
roll
my
to
god.
like adjust my weight in such a way that it's like I'm less of a lever on him?
Sure. Yeah, I'll allow you to basically assist with acrobatics. So you need to hit DC 10 to give him +2. There you go.
No problem.
20 is bugging out on me.
All right.
Like I can't see what I rolled for the 13 by hovering over with my mouse.
9.
I mean, I can deduce it, but
Yeah.
it won't. It doesn't.
It shows it on
show
mine. Okay.
Like,
I think you
okay,
successfully
this...
reached the plateau that you're shooting out to reach.
Yeah, Ilix like adjusts herself to be like around the front of you, and is like incredibly like has this incredibly like uncomfortable look on her face,
staring directly in my
so
eyes
tall,
from
too.
like
It's
2
hilarious.
inches away.
Yeah, like she's like staring off into the woods, like I think she blushes.
Yeah, probably.
Like, she's like trying to like put so that her weight is like leveraging you forward instead of backward. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Havelock is gonna be a little probably pretty similar and be like, this is not usually not the way I usually feel in this sort of position with a woman.
I would
Don't
suggest
worry,
I would suggest putting it out of your mind until we get up there.
we'll keep it professional.
Yep.
Question for you, Dar.
Sure.
Making sure I kind of understand the layout of this architecture. So we have this is a staircase up, this is a plateau with the 4 guys on it, and then there's a room here, like on that same level as this.
No.
No,
Oh,
that's like up near the top.
Okay.
That's not
So
the top, but it's near
there
the
all
top.
the way round, and then at the top there's, or like part of the way up there's a room.
And I'm guessing what this thing is right here is that top room. Oh, not the top room, but the top, the hingey part.
Yep.
I look at Ilix and Havelock and the rest of the party and say, should we try our luck walking around, or should we climb up to the next set?
It's not as far. I can probably.
I'll offer to carry Ilix this time.
I think I'm still the strongest one. I just rolled really, really shitty on my strength checks.
Below average on everything. Yep.
Yeah. I'm either crits or well below average.
I think since we have the spider climb, might as well climb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense to
let's go for it. All right, are you ready, Ilix?
And she was like, just basically
it's the
like,
pleats. It's the pleats in my chainmail.
I'm sure it is. Yes.
Question: what is the distance between the two? Like from one rung of the stairs to the next rung of the stairs. Like how high?
150 feet to the very top, and this one looks to me to be about like 75 to 80 feet. So the next ones are probably just on my estimations, like 40 maybe.
Sounds reasonable.
Another 40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So this
They're
is half
steep.
scale. So 90 to 110. So 20 feet.
All right.
I don't see why that's strictly relevant, but oh well.
I mean, at this point, like,
man.
maybe Ilix can just climb. Like,
I'll be slower, but
if she falls, she only falls like
fair enough.
20-something feet to these stairs.
You're assuming that she can catch herself on a 3-foot wide staircase that's weather worn.
Either way, she has featherfall.
True.
And there's
She'll
also
fall
the
slowly towards the stairs.
Yeah,
And
toward
even
the
if
bottom.
She misses, she won't take any damage.
Isn't the
I'll
rope
show
still
up
tied
at the
around her?
very end of the fight. We don't have a rope on me.
Oh, I have a rope of
We
climbing.
abandoned that idea.
We'll just have like a
Oh, how long's the rope of climbing?
60 feet.
60 feet.
Yeah, why don't we just use that all the way up to the top?
We can now, but I still got spider climb. Alex could use
I mean,
it, though.
she could.
Yeah.
Yes, perhaps the rope would be
I
a better choice
hand
for me.
Ilix the rope and begin climbing next to her.
And Ilix looks like she made a joke. She said maybe the rope would be better for me. Like
BDSM.
no, I
Oh.
meant like hanging.
I think
Never
it was
mind.
a suicide joke.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Klee
totally
doesn't
took that
understand
To
that
each their
joke
own.
because he's a monk of Pharasma and killing yourself is just like, no?
Absolute no.
Like,
Okay, so yeah, a rope of climbing gives a bonus to climbing of like something like +4 or something.
it knots itself and removes 10 feet of its length and increases the DC. Or, like, having a rope against a wall decreases the DC by a certain amount and then knotting it. I don't remember the.
Yeah.
I don't remember the exact. One sec. When it's knotted, it is 50-foot length. It lowers the DC of climb checks while using it by 10.
Cool. That doesn't make me any faster, but I will easily get up there unless I critically fail. Okay, well, you guys start climbing, and then I will start climbing.
Climb up.
Or I can start climbing, and then you guys can follow up once I'm close to the top.
Seems like a good plan.
There it is.
Of course. Should have just fought the fucking broken ones.
But the climb is probably like really easy, and since it's not like a for real critical fail because of the skill thing.
Well, you haven't started climbing, so you just don't make any progress.
I just don't make any progress.
To grab the rope.
Actually, I think what happens here is that you actually pull the rope down from where it's attached.
Oh, I mean, it can just go back up by itself.
Right.
Damn it. All right, back up with you. Now, I don't know how to make the rope work exactly.
Exactly what you just did.
Go.
Yeah. Arise, rope. Rope, arise. That's more like it.
There we go.
How many climb checks would you like me to make?
Basic competency.
Couple for you?
Just the one is fine.
Okay. I arrive shortly after the rest of the group.
Alex, didn't you say that there was a room or something below the top?
Yes, it's, I think another, is it at least another set of stairs up?
Okay.
Yep. There's one more, there should be one more stair ledge before we reach it.
Anyone got any marbles to put on the stairs?
What are marbles?
Steel bearings.
Oh,
good. So they're coming down, I guess.
You actually see one of them ascend a staircase up.
Oh, so we made it up to the next level?
He did.
Okay, I guess I will start climbing.
They're watching you. They actually make immediate eye contact with Ilix as she passes by one of the slots.
Oh. Wait, she was
All right,
climbing
what?
past this room without having seen that it was there?
The first the stair that you're on, there's slots that you can see inside the room.
Oh, right here?
Right, but we wouldn't be climbing past that before we knew that this was here.
We're at eye level with the floor.
What do you... No, you're not eye level with the floor.
Wait, what?
You're saying that we climbed past this room? And up to the top?
We're trying to get to this room.
Our plan was trying to get to here.
Yes.
Yeah, and...
Oh, right.
Yeah, so we were there, and...
Yeah, no, you're right. You're eye level with the floor, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. Good call.
Did they see us then?
Well, actually, you don't see them, but you heard a howl. We can retcon that because that's still not... That doesn't make a whole lot of sense distance-wise.
I still thought we had a whole other tier of stairs to go.
No, the inner ring is the last one.
I wasn't at that, though, I don't think.
Yeah,
because...
that time check that you just made got you to the inner ring with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Okay.
Sorry, that might not have been clear. But I did roll stealth checks for all of you, and Xenesis nailed hers, but you rolled on that one on your stealth, Ilix, so you were the one that alerted them to your presence. I will let you create a reason for that if you'd like.
I'm probably out of breath from climbing.
That makes sense.
Or I pull a stone. I probably pull a stone out, and I'm climbing up the rope, but I probably put my foot on a stone and it just crumbles. Something that is just
okay,
so
that makes
weathered,
sense.
it just gives way. Of course, the stealthy one is the one that gives it away.
Yeah, and the cleric rolled a nat 20, which is pretty funny.
Yeah. Pharasma smiles. So, yeah, we still have the rest of this ring to travel up. So I guess I can...
they are medium. Fuck.
Sorry about that, friends. A bit of a bad stone there. Put your trust in wood, I say.
I raise my fingers to my mouth as if to suggest that she should not speak.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright, guys. What you gonna do?
Ilix has taken up the universal expression for "fuck you."
You just made a loud noise, so I go shh, and then
they
you
already
say,
know
fuck.
we're here.
We don't know that we don't know that they're there. Is the thing. We haven't seen them yet.
True.
We heard the howl.
We've heard the howl.
Yeah.
We can probably guess.
But we don't know that they know. So I point along the stairs, and Zoo is in the front.
Some reason.
Just happens to be the way you climbed up.
I can try to squeeze in front if you want me to look ahead.
We have spider climb. We can totally rearrange ourselves.
Oh yeah, that's no big deal.
Yeah.
So
arrange
I'm gonna
yourselves
go
behind me.
Oh.
Or whatever. I don't care.
You should be.
I'm getting ready to hop up through this window that I'm under.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to this next window that I can see and get ready to jump in there.
Okay, well, I will move along the stairway because I don't have fancy spider abilities. Staying low until I can find, one of these that's convenient for me to climb up through without spider climb.
I would guess one of these might be low enough that you could.
That's kind of what I would.
Yeah, I would say the second or first slot.
Would you like me to do a stealth check to see if I make it over there?
Sure, yeah.
Without getting a spear in the back or whatever.
All right.
Hey, if nothing else, I have their attention over here for you guys to ambush them.
Oh yeah, they hear you. Maybe you make some scuffing sounds as you try to climb in that window.
Yeah, I probably slip a boot on this shitty stonework.
Pretty much.
Okay. When I hear the scuffing sounds coming from Ilix, I climb up.
Okay.
And I will go as well.
Yeah, so would I.
Over here, beasts! Have at thee!
Like, fuck it, they already heard me, right?
Yeah, and I loose arrow. Well, yeah.
Go ahead and roll initiative here. There will be a surprise round where you all have the upper hand, really.
Oh, my initiatives.
Yeah, the first time we get a surprise round, we can actually do something.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's not a great initiative from them. So I trust that you will use that to your advantage.
We will take advantage of anything you put in
Because
front of us.
the wolves are going last, so Ilix, feel free to take an attack.
If I can loose an arrow
Yeah.
at these guys, I will pop them. Deadly aim.
I assume you're shooting the closest one.
Yes.
All right. So what's the damage?
So that should be just 11, 12. 12 on that because I can't use my mini shot because I'm not taking a full attack.
All right.
Yep, just 12.
Leopold?
I will, at the one that she took a shot at, I will also take a shot. See if we can't focus one of these down.
Ooh, they have a favorite enemy. That's fun.
It's probably humans.
Is it elves?
It's humans and elves, but there's
That's
different amounts. Humans is more than elves.
Suck. All right. Well, I'm probably gonna use one of the silver bullets on this cocksucker. Yeah. Okay. Good. Fire one.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit. 12 damage then?
Yep.
Closest one to you?
Silver.
Is your target the closest one?
No, the one that Ilix shot.
Okay. And you're using
so it's
silver.
Actually 13. Sorry.
Okay.
Because point blank.
Is this including silver damage?
No.
Or whatever silver does?
D6 or.
Silver
I think it might just bypass. Does it
I think silver just bypasses the DR.
DR, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they have DR over
Ghost
silver.
took extra or something like that.
Maybe. I think.
Have.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, Havelock. I guess you can't really do much probably. Close range if you want.
Divine favor.
That makes sense. Xenesis.
I can actually shoot my crossbow this time.
Oh, okay.
Fire the Bane shapeshifter arrow or dagger.
Nope.
Yeah, you're gonna miss on that one. Plea.
I walk up behind this one and tap it on the shoulder.
All right. Top of the order, Ilix.
Yep. I will release a flurry of silver
you
arrows.
Can't flurry, only I can flurry.
You just shut the fuck up and wait for your turn.
I want to wrestle with the werewolf.
Mama Ilix got stuff to do.
The 25 will hit, but the 16 will miss.
Okay, so that is 14 and 11. So 25.
Okay. Those are silver?
Yep.
Okay, Leopold.
I'm gonna fire twice at the same one.
All right.
With. Oh wait. Shit! I didn't say I reloaded at the last turn. So I guess I'm going to regular reload and fire once. And then I will swift action to reload, and I'll be able to fire twice next time. Also silver. Good. 7 damage.
All good.
Give me just.
I mean, the max I can.
Just give me total damage. I don't need to know individual.
I can't. 7 on this guy.
All right.
It was silver, so.
Havelock.
Which one were you guys? You guys were shooting that guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna move up to the one that Pali is fighting, and I'll take a swing. Did I only used one judgment today, right? No, I did use protection last time. Yep, not gonna use it. Bam, baby. Oh, it's not gonna confirm.
Yeah, that don't confirm.
That one. That
Yeah.
one and that one.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
So is that 24 damage then?
24 damage.
Does your weapon count
Not
as silver?
It does not.
Okay, so 14 damage.
Yep.
Synesis.
Reload my crossbow.
Probably should have attacked with my mace.
All right, Plea. Wait, don't you have a light crossbow? I thought those were faster to reload.
Are they? I mean, I do have a light one. I just didn't know.
I don't know how those.
I just assumed it's the same. It's just less heavy.
Loading a light crossbow is a move action that provokes. So you can load and shoot with a light crossbow. A heavy crossbow takes longer because you have to ratchet it back. And so it takes you a lot longer to load that than it does a short crossbow or a light crossbow.
Gotta pull out the old windlass.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Kranikin. Or the goat's foot lever.
Nope.
Miss.
I'm going to just move here.
Okay.
And attack with Stunning Fist.
All right.
He does get an attack of opportunity against me, but it's. Oh wait, no, he hasn't gone yet. So flat-footed and doesn't get to make attacks of opportunity.
True.
Does that hit?
No.
Okay.
Well, flat-footed, yes.
Okay. Then does it a Stunning Fist? Fort save of 10 plus half my level plus my wisdom modifier. Half my level is 3 or 4. Up or down?
Always down.
So 15 fort save. Done.
All right. Okay. He rolled a 29.
Wow.
It's pretty good.
That's really good.
Okay. It is now the wolf's turn. He kind of giggles at you when you punch him. You try to donkey punch him in the back of the neck, and he will snap back at you and try to bite your outstretched palm or fist. And he rolls a 12, so that's not going to do it.
Nope.
And then this one has taken a lot of damage from Ilix, I think, so he's going to move over to her and try to bite her. Yeah, he's gonna miss too, I think. That's a
19 is what you're looking
yeah,
at. Yeah,
he fucking whiffs it. And then the one that left will come back down the stairs. I don't think he gets an attack this round, but he'll move up to Havelock, and he'll say, Mathis. Mathis sends his regards.
I don't even know that motherfucker.
Then why are you here?
Fuck that guy.
That's what I thought.
Oh, I'm gonna show you what I'm here for.
Ilix?
Oh, sorry, I'm hitting the wrong button.
All
I was
right.
hitting the Windows button, not the Alt
That's
button.
okay.
So lots of arrows. Make them sing.
Nice.
Don't think I confirm though.
You do not confirm, so give
Okay.
me total damage.
Alrighty. Let me roll that last little bit there. So we've got 11 plus 9 is 20 plus 10 plus 11 is 31.
Oof.
Okay,
Good point.
he's not looking too good. Leopold.
Die, you little bitch.
Is Havelock being flanked right now?
No.
Okay. Because I didn't know if you counted that as flanking. I might just try to finish off that guy, but I need to get
Please
closer
do.
by 5. Gonna take a 5-foot step.
You can split up attacks too.
Yeah, not having lycanthropy would be great for me.
Yeah. That would piss you off, wouldn't it? A bit
Yeah,
more than you
because
usually are.
I will probably not succeed as we succeeded
Oh
before.
no!
Oh baby.
Have you guys heard the concept of overkill before? Because that's exactly what Leopold does to this poor innocent werewolf just trying to make a living. He just fucking explodes his face.
Yeah.
So can I use my second shot to go for someone else?
You would have had to declare that before you killed him, I think. I'll allow it this time just because I want to get things moving because we're getting kind of late here.
I'll shoot the one that Pali is currently trying to fist.
Okay.
Instead.
Consider what the words you just said.
That's exactly what he's doing, though, isn't it?
It is what I did.
I'm just saying.
Are these silver bullets?
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm running low on these, but they are.
All right. So there we go.
I
Havelock.
may want to save some.
I have 9 left. I know. I gotta save them.
I would save maybe 7 of them.
I'm gonna
more.
attack. I'm gonna move here and attack the guy that just ran up on me. Oh fuck!
I give you a really good flanking bonus.
Yeah. No, I forgot. I didn't notice that you moved. All right. I'm gonna say I'll show you what I'm here for, and I'm gonna turn around to the guy that I'm flanking with, please, then attack.
Oh yeah, that hits. So 14 damage.
Yes.
Synesis.
Alright, I'll try to hit this dude.
Getting close to a crit every time, not quite cutting it. Pardon the pun.
It was unintentional.
That's gonna miss.
I heard the realization halfway through you saying it.
Yeah.
Plea.
Flurry of blows.
Miss, hit, miss.
Okay, yeah.
Are your fists silver?
My fists are silver.
All right. Werewolf time. Both of those are gonna miss. Ilix.
Ilix, wanting to conserve silver, is going to try to pepper this guy. I can shoot into combat without any penalty because of precise shot. So I will throw some damage, non-silver.
Oh.
I don't think that confirms.
The first one misses. Second one does not confirm. And
so that's just going to be 10 regular damage. So
that won't overcome DR, unfortunately.
Pink.
Yep. Leopold.
Fuck. I'll use my last blanch and fire at this one. See if I can't kill him.
Okay.
I'm gonna fire once and reload, and that's I guess I'll fire all 3 times, but the first one's gonna be silver, the rest are not.
Okay.
So nothing.
The first one will hit. The second one won't get past DR.
I don't know what their touch is.
We're badly gonna need to be whipping out some magic here from maybe the cleric and. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna attack the same boy again.
All right.
Huh.
Okay, so 15.
15.
Chipping away at him. Xenesis, what you got in your toolbox?
You say magic. They are evil, but they're not undead.
Correct.
Basically, all my preps are for undead. Guess I could buff somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, do I still have that silver weapon, Blanche?
I have a silver weapon, I thought.
I do, but I forgot to fucking draw it.
You can draw it though. You drop your current weapon and draw a new one.
I should just do that. What I really should have done is, I totally forgot about silver. I should have put keen edge on my mace.
That just sounds hilarious.
I don't think you can put keen on the mace, actually. I think it has to be a bladed weapon.
Is your sword against evil?
It just says.
I think weapons against evil over damage against evil.
It overcomes evil DR, but it wouldn't overcome.
It's not silver DR, no. Unless it specifically says so.
Yeah, keen edge can only be cast on piercing or slashing weapons, but I have 2 silver weapon blanches. I just forgot to use them.
No, weapons against evil ignore the DR of evil creatures. That DR 5 or lower.
5 or lower. Mm.
So it wouldn't work anyway.
It wouldn't work at all.
Nah, I wouldn't worry about it. We'll get them.
Well, part of me's thinking what Walker said via meta, which was save your spells until a bigger
we're near
battle.
the end.
Yeah, I was gonna. There's only one room left.
Right.
Yeah, but
this is the second to last room. So like, you have all of your spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
You could
Between
afford
this
a couple.
room and next room, you should use all of those spell slots.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't blow your entire load on these red shirts.
I don't think she could if she tried. Like, she doesn't have enough rounds left to burn all of her spells.
I mean, she's here as a healer primarily, so
correct.
Don't worry about it.
Then I'll cast Weapon of Awe.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Says you transform a single weapon into an awe-inspiring instrument. The weapon gains +2 scarred
sacred
bonus
on damage rolls, and if the weapon scores a critical hit, the target of that
shaken.
For 1 round with no saving throw.
That's very good.
All right, your sword's even cooler now.
So that's a touch spell, so you can actually cast that and then move over and touch his weapon, so you won't provoke.
Okay.
So you cast it, and you hold it in your hand, and you walk over to Havelock.
Yep.
And you touch his sword.
Yep.
And now his sword is all glowy and special.
Yep.
I imagine that exchange is a bit intimate.
Oh yes, I definitely reach around him.
Oh my
God.
I can also see this having almost like a sort of like a divine element to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a.
That's more what I was thinking.
The image that they'll make a bronze out of is you like reaching from behind, having like sort of like the angelic aspect, and like gracing, like.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
On the blade of his sword.
Yeah.
As he is like smiting the werewolf who's cowering below him.
Your sword is mighty, but
when I said intimate, that the image that Shannon just described was exactly what I was thinking of. Not like sexually intimate, but more like.
Well, you should choose your words more carefully with Zuzu. You know better than that.
Fair enough.
So Plee, it's your turn now.
Well, I will try again with my flurry. Hopefully some of these hit. God fucking damn it.
That's gonna be 3
this
whiffs.
-4 is fucking me up so bad.
Well, I mean, you can get that cured too.
I don't think Zoo has a bunch of dispels prepared.
Negative.
No, maybe not. She might have something to remove like certain afflictions though. Okay, Silverhide time. Oh, those are good. Okay, let's see. I think bottom one has been walloped by Havelock more than anybody. So he's gonna attack you. With a 23? 24, sorry.
That will hit.
Okay, so he's gonna bite you. So you will take 6 points of damage. He's gonna try to trip you as part of that. That's gonna fail, but you do need the fort save for the curse.
Nope.
Okay. Is there anything that you would like to do here at this time to try to re-roll that?
I guess I will use a hero point to re-roll my fort save.
Okay.
I think that's wise. On the other hand, like...
And we did get a scroll.
I've got the remove disease.
I want to point out that
doesn't work.
Scrolls are like wands and scrolls are different. There is a penalty for failing the scroll cast.
Correct.
And it's so much higher level than Zoo that like yes we have it, but we might not be able to use it.
Probably can't use it.
Yeah,
right,
it's
I'm
a
gonna
cast
try
level
it
12
again.
scroll at the moment.
Okay. Big money.
There you go. That'll do it.
Well
All
done.
right. Mark down that their hero point. This other one is attacking you with his sword, I think, because he just came down the stairs and you like smart mouthed him and spun around and whacked his friend. So he's gonna hit you with the bastard sword. Oh, he gets 2 attacks. Shit.
Makes sense.
Oh, he'll miss with that one. Yeah, that's like a 13.
Oh fuck! I had turned on Bane.
So
well.
he gets, I think that's it's D10. So okay, so he's gonna hit you for 14 damage with his sword. Ilix, fire at will.
Okay. Which one's will?
Haha, you're welcome.
Bad joke. You know what I do, baby. I'm doing it.
Yep.
And not that. So
That's gonna miss, unfortunately.
Whiff.
Leopold.
Fuck. I think I'm gonna see if I can. At the very least, I think I'm gonna see if I can try to like knock this guy out of the fight for the remainder. I'm not gonna be able to hurt him probably, but I'm gonna shoot at him with a regular bullet and reload with a swift action. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a full round action to take a targeted shot at his leg to see if I can knock him prone.
Okay.
And it's only the first shot.
Good shot though.
Yep.
Well, I mean it doesn't do damage, but at least it knocks him prone.
So this just has to hit to
this
knock him
just
prone.
has to hit.
Interesting. That seems broke. All right.
I have to spend a thing that I have to get crits to get back, so.
I'm gonna drop Gabby's greatsword. Fuck. Well.
Even though it's enchanted now.
Yeah, but it doesn't overcome silver. It's a -10 damage.
Right, but it's got the weapon of awe effects on it.
That's +2 damage.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
wasn't
it doesn't
there
do
another
anything unless
effect
I
though?
crit. If I crit,
Oh, gotcha.
they're shaken
But,
for
like,
1 round.
So I guess.
Well, it's up to you.
And the weapon blanch only lasts for 1 attack.
Well,
So
and
this is really not the.
yeah, you can't apply it on the
weapon I
fly.
wanna
I don't
use.
think either.
Oh,
It
I
has to
know.
be.
But basically, I'm probably not going to use Gabby's
I guess it
greatsword.
makes sense if you
if you
think
have a
that you'll
weapon
do.
branch, we should give that to Ilix and Gold.
Yeah, it works
Then
much
we'll
better
see.
on ammunition. That is true.
Yeah, it doesn't work well on melee weapons.
But it's up to you what you want to do here. I see your logic because you would theoretically be dealing 10 more damage because you are using a silver weapon.
I'm automatically doing 10 more damage with a silver weapon. So I think it's definitely better. Like, unless I critting is the only way I potentially make up all that lost damage.
But you do have Keen on your sword, so your crit chance is also higher.
This is also
That's true, but it's only 2 points. I mean, it's only, and then I have to confirm still, so it's not easy.
Well,
definitely still seems worse.
This one right here is now prone and flanked. He's super low, so your chance to crit on him is much higher. And
all right, I'm gonna try to crit that guy with Gabby's greatsword then.
Okay.
Not quite.
You may have hit him though.
I believe you do hit. Yeah, you do.
+4, and then he's prone. So.
And I had used, I guess, I had mentioned it before. I said, "Fuck, I have my Bane on." Or is that something you're gonna let me roll for?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's an extra 6 points of damage.
Okay.
+2 from your awe.
I already have that.
Oh, you do?
Yep.
All right, Xenesis.
Do you want me to try to dispel on you?
If you can, that would be amazing.
All right, I will. Can I cast it and move over?
You're standing next to a werewolf.
You also don't have to touch me.
Oh, I don't have to touch you?
I would step away from the werewolf and then cast
and then
it on
dispel.
Okay, I will 5 foot and then try to dispel. Which
caster level check?
Yes, you need to roll a d20 and then add 7.
Add 7. Okay. Huh, lols. What a waste.
God dang it.
Not the greatest rolls from us tonight.
Would you like to re-roll that?
Sure.
It's gonna burn a hero point.
Yeah.
Or if you have a card available, depending on your card powers.
I don't think I do.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to re-roll it. I was just asking. Because you can always wait till after combat to do that, too.
Yeah.
Please.
I mean, I have 3 hero points, but whatever.
I spend a key point, make an extra attack at my highest BAB, and then I'm gonna flurry this one that's on the ground.
Okay.
4 attacks on this one, so unarmed flurry. First of this one.
Okay.
And it is on the ground. So
it's prone, so the 12, 19, 19, 23.
So 17, 27, 38.
Do all 4 of them hit?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Squish. Okay.
Yeah, Buddha. Get Jesus.
Thank God. I did not want to have to spend more of these bullets.
All right.
They're 80 gold pieces a pop.
Our werewolf buddy is gonna attack Havelock again.
Of course.
That's actually a crit threat.
Crit me?
Yeah, he's gonna crit you.
Yeah, I thought so. What's his confirm?
It's gonna be 27.
Oof, yeah.
So that's not too bad. 17 damage from
How's that possible?
That's just how the cookie crumbles.
Okay.
If you crit and roll minimum damage, it's not a lot.
And then second
Yeah, I
attack
guess.
will also hit for 11 more.
I feel punches being pulled.
No?
No?
No? That was, those are real
Alright.
numbers.
I'm hurt real bad. Like, real bad.
Ilix.
I was like, dude, when you told me you crit, I was like, fuck, Havelock's dead.
No, he actually didn't roll that well. He rolled about average, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Ilix, fire away.
Okay. As I see this thing like really fuck up Havelock, I'm like, Havelock! And I do the thing with silver arrows. So yeah, 26 or excuse me, 27 and 20 to hit.
The second one's gonna miss.
Okay.
The first one will hit.
Okay, so that is 12 plus 11, which is 23 damage.
All right, Leopold. Leopold?
He's still not dead?
Oh.
He's not.
He's not been attacked.
No one's really attacked him yet.
Now.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
Rip him.
Alright.
Wait, I guess you don't have crit.
No, I have two. Fuck it, I'm gonna use silver bullets for this.
Okay.
And I'm going to do up close and deadly for one. Which
Give me the total damage.
What's their touch? Do those all hit?
Yeah, you're fine.
Even with the -4?
I mean, I'm not adding that. That's your responsibility.
18 is the lowest, so.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
So what's damage?
40 on the dot.
Nice.
Oh, buddy.
So you just fucking pepper him. Havelock.
I'm in a 5 foot. I have 4 hit points.
That's an excellent choice.
Oh, shit.
If he hits me again, I'm just dead.
Synesis, biggest heal immediately.
Yeah.
And I am going to cure light wounds myself.
Makes
They've
sense.
not missed me yet. I've been hit by every single attack.
Yeah. Well,
Hello?
in fairness, his sword is kind of how he fucks you up, and his bite is how he infects you. So you take less damage with the bite, but you have the risk of the lycanthropy thing happening. The sword is almost certainly going to hit all of you because you don't have very high ACs.
Oh, my dear Havelock, I just can't lose you.
Oh my god.
Just turn into the maid.
And then when she comes up to you and like leans in, she's like, because of that dick.
Jesus God. Alright.
Holy shit.
But it's a heart too, of course.
I feel power.
Is it 1.5? Is it 50% more? Oh yeah, it's empowered. Okay, yeah, that's right.
It is empowered on all cure spells. It's fantastic.
Nice job.
So I've got top HP.
I can breathe.
Plea.
I can
Well, since the heal on Havelock is happening simultaneously to my action, basically, like in rapid succession.
Right.
I see Havelock back the fuck up because he took a really nasty slash, and seeing my friend take that slash is gonna inspire me to bull rush this guy.
Okay.
Bull rush his ass off the tower.
No.
No, it's not
Unlikely, yeah.
Would have been cool if it happened though.
It would have been cool. I believe you stop right in front of him, and I think he gets to have an AOO here.
Charging. Okay, so I do get +2. That's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, he gets an AOO here, I think, unless you've got improved overrun or improved bull rush.
Bull rush. I only have improved overrun.
Oh, he's gonna whiff it, I think, though. Yeah, that's a 14.
I basically like charge my shoulders into him, but he stops me. So
right.
I'm
so he
almost grappling him.
He will. Yeah, he'll essentially like hold his hand out and kind of like dead arm you, and that will stop you, and then he'll slice at you with his sword as part of his turn, and he'll fucking whiff it again. What the fuck? All right, whatever. Ilix.
Phasma smiles upon me.
Oh man.
Save some. Well, we have a weapon blanch apparently.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I will. Yeah. Fuck it. I want this guy dead. Both of them with 20 still doesn't. Okay.
Leopold.
I guess I'm going to shoot 3 times. The first one is going to be a silver, leaving me with 5. But the other 2 are going to be paper cartridges on top of that.
Oh shit, I lied. Yep, 20 will hit.
Okay. So that is 11 damage.
My bad. I've been pulling the wrong stat block for some of this shit. That's annoying. Okay. What was that, Leopold?
Not dead still? Oh shit.
Yeah, not dead still.
Alright. One of these, the first bullet's going to be silver. The other 2 are going to be regular.
Oh wait, no, he's mega dead.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
he's dead.
Nice.
I
Fuck.
didn't want to have to use that.
Yeah, that was a lot harder than it should have been because I mistakenly pulled some stats from a boss creature, and so.
We've been fighting the bosses?
Sorta.
Killed 3 bosses.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give you a lot of extra XP for that one.
Can I see if I can roll to collect my
well, we skipped the combat,
crossbows?
so.
Okay, I'm gonna make note of that. There will be a substantial bonus for that mistake, because that combat was much harder than it should have been.
Well worth it, cause
whoopsies.
I'm okay with extra XP.
I was like I started with the correct stat block, and then I was looking ahead at the boss to make sure I understood his abilities, and then I just ignored all the spells that were on that block because I'm like, those aren't there. It's just melee attacks, right? Yeah. Fuck. I was like, man, this is taking a really long time for just 3 like minions. What the fuck?
A lot of HP.
Yeah. All right. So let's proceed up the stairs, and then we can wrap it up if you guys are feeling tired. I'm okay, actually, surprisingly. So
I should be asleep, but I've had insomnia the last few nights, so I'm like wide awake still.
Okay.
I'm good.
I don't have to work, so it's okay.
Yeah.
That's a no, Zuzu. The arrow that you find is broken.
On all 3 of them?
You recover 1. The other one, you also get. So you get 2 out of 3. I think the third one flew out the window, so you can't mend it.
Solid.
Is there any chance we have literally 10 minutes in game to do anything?
Probably not. You saw one of the guards go upstairs and kind of.
That one came.
He did, but what do you think he did while he was up there? Do you think he just like rubbed one out and came back?
I mean, he might
wouldn't
get
be the first time.
excited by the whole combat. Before we go upstairs, I just hug Havelock. Like, I'm so glad you're still alive.
Took a beating there. Handled it well, though, I suppose.
So,
that makes two of
does
us.
Havelock have a silver weapon blanch?
I do, but it's only good for one attack. I have two of them.
It's good for 5 pieces of ammunition for each of our ranged arrows.
Yeah. I am gonna give one to.
Oh no, it's 10 pieces of ammunition total. So like, one blanch gives 5 each.
Okay. I'm gonna give one silver blanch to Leopold and one to Ilix.
Oh, you have 2.
Okay.
I didn't know
I have 2.
Damn. Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm dipping bolts in that shit.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. I will be doing the same with some arrows.
And I am going to put away Gabby's greatsword and pull out my masterwork alchemical silver mace, which should be much more effective. Oh man, I really wish I didn't fucking keen edge that shit. I totally forgot. I used my most powerful spell basically for a totally useless weapon.
Is there any point to search the bodies or nah?
Just not yet.
I don't know that you have time.
Okay.
Proceed up the stairs.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You don't want to do anything first.
Look at the butterfly pattern.
Can you dispel me?
Yeah.
There we go.
Well, I guess that means what? I burn a level 3 in order to, or burn a slot.
-4 is huge.
You would use a spell slot to dispel magic.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I was asking. Okay.
Yes. Unless you have a way of casting spells without using spell slots.
Yeah.
Call upon the winds of magic.
There we go.
You don't have to.
There we go.
Concentration for that, do you?
Let me think.
It's 11 plus the DC of this.
Why is she rolling? Why is she rolling concentration at all?
That's not concentration. That's cast level.
To dispel me, you have to
dispel.
caster level.
Yeah, she succeeds.
Yeah, I would guidance her if she was gonna do that.
Yes, that's also wise.
So guidance 22.
Yeah, 22. You succeed at dispelling the spell.
I can.
Because the DC for Symbol of Pain is going to be 16.
Oh, show us those fists.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, it's actually the spell's caster level, not the spell level.
Oh man.
Caster level 11.
Shit.
That's the only way she doesn't dispel it, is it?
Let me see. I think he was actually cast level 7.
Okay, then we're fine. I killed him very easily if he was a caster level 11.
Estovian stat block, I think, is page 34. No, that's Corvin. Where the fuck is his? There we go. Yep, caster level 7 for all of his prepared spells.
Then we're still fine.
And it was a trap. Trapped dormitory. Maybe there's a caster level on the trap. There is. It specifies caster level 9 for this trap effect.
Then 20, and she
so
rolled 22.
20 is the DC to hit. So So you did succeed on getting it off of plea, which I think is probably much bigger than anybody else, just because he has so many attacks that he does, and that's how he does his damage output. So if he misses a shit ton, he just doesn't do anything.
Unless I grapple.
True.
But I don't want to be grappled.
I don't know if you want to grapple werewolves. Yeah. That wouldn't be my suggestion, for sure. So the only other person affected...
Leopold myself.
Leopold and Xenesis, but it doesn't hurt you nearly as much.
No. Well, I can't use my dagger because I can't do melee.
I mean, you're not going to do... like
You really shouldn't be doing that anyway.
Yeah.
Like, it also affects your range attacks, but next fight, you should probably be using your spells.
My suggestion.
And then Leopold
I was
against touch.
going to. I just didn't want to use my spells on this one because I knew that there was one more gigantic.
So, if you have one more dispel for Leopold, I think that would be fine. I think he's been rolling pretty damn well.
I'm doing all right because I hit touch.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's keeping me in the game. So if you.
Yeah, that's true. Touch AC is huge.
I only have 2 level 3s,
I just gotta
so I have no.
Yeah, I would probably save it.
Well, I can't.
You used both of them to dispel me.
I used both of them, yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, keep it. You're gonna need it.
Well,
I will allow.
I
will allow one more set of actions. Just standard actions prior to going upstairs.
I signed to Xenesis. Do you have protection against evil or communal protection against evil?
I do, or I could do my magic circle against evil. Which one do you want?
That's
well,
I think
actually,
static.
Wouldn't like prayer be stronger?
Never mind, I don't. Prayer? Yeah, I could do prayer.
Prayer would be awesome.
On one big, like a big buff spell. Good. And then have luck if you have buff spells.
I can't do prayer because I don't have any more level 3 spells. So it'll be protection communal. Yeah, I can do that.
Communal protection is going to be better than magic circle just because that gives us the ability to move around and still retain all the
That's fair.
benefits of it. Cool.
We gotta get up there quick. It's only a minute. Did you see what I said? Did you see what I said, Smitty?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I don't think Wolfsbane does
People were
anything.
talking, so I typed it out. It is a contact injury poison that does 1d3 con. So you have a chance of removing, a full point modifier for his con.
Oh.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's a DC 18, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I'll put that on my silver mace.
As a
for sure.
action. And that's his last one.
Are we ready?
Yep.
As ready as we can be, I suppose.
2 of them.
I think so.
Kindly arrange yourselves.
Faith. That would. So is it just one standard action, then we move up?
Correct.
Dude, move back. Don't move forward.
Got a little turned around.
Do not stand in front of the people that protect you.
Yes.
Well, so here's why I'm asking. Like, if I'm going up to the boss fight, I would do more than just put, because I didn't do anything else except apply the Wolfsbane. Never mind.
So please arrange yourselves in a way that makes sense, because I just drag your tokens over here.
I'm good with where I am.
Seems accurate.
Okay, then you're gonna be at the bottom of the stairwell, unable to see the boss.
Oh.
The bottom of the stairwell.
You're standing on stairs.
Well, I'm not. I'm on the.
Leopold, you are still standing on stairs.
Yeah, I don't agree with you being able to move up quite that far. Okay, so I'll kind of rearrange you in a way that makes sense to me.
Leopold, can you swap with Havelock? I feel like that might be...
Make more sense.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh. I make a rude gesture towards the werewolves. And I'm assuming we roll for initiative.
Why have you come here?
Giant middle finger.
That's
Which
a
one
good question.
Which one of you is Mathis Mordrenacht?
I am Mathis.
We got some questions for you. We'll probably ask it to your corpse, though.
You dare threaten the Pack Lord?
If he's consorting with the Whispering Way, yes. Yes, I do.
Interesting. Give me diplomacy on that one.
Okay. I figured. Alright.
Ooh, nice.
It's pretty good, though.
That's pretty good.
Is that some kind of surprise to you?
Leopold, I'm pretty sure was asking that in character.
I know.
Okay.
He's working.
It's just also something that Travis would say. So I
I was honestly waiting to go up here and see like Goonies up here.
Give me a sense motive following that. Not great. You see her, like, she looks at you and hears what you've said, and she kind of looks over her shoulder at Mathis, but then she turns her attention back to all of you. And so I'll let you interpret that as you will, but your character is not totally sure what's going on there.
Their characters aren't totally sure.
The Inquisitor, you're pretty sure that she's at least partially suspicious of Mathis. And while your words are concerning, she doesn't have any evidence to really believe you, because you're just a bunch of humans.
Yeah. What about who got the ring? Actually,
and the symbol and
How does that prove anything?
What's
ring
that?
was on a corpse of the Whispering Way.
Did we
found
take the ring?
Well, we found that on a human corpse in the deepest level of this temple. Like, that doesn't prove anything about Mathis.
Doesn't really prove anything. It proves they're here though, so
yeah,
it at least substantiates.
I am gonna say, why else do you think an Inquisitor, cleric, and monk of Pharasma would come to the stairs to the moon? Is that what it's called?
High Throne.
Yeah,
What?
it's High Throne. Well, it's Stairs of the Moon or High Throne.
High Throne.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Istanbul, not Constantinople.
Yeah. Why do you think we would be here at all? I have no interest in the affairs of werewolves, except that this one has appealed to the Whispering Way and the Whispering Tyrant himself in order to take High Throne.
Don't listen to them. They know not of what they speak.
Really? Then why did we find a member of the Whispering Way at the bottom of this temple?
I think that is probably excessive dialogue for the beginning of combat here.
Okay.
So we'll slice that right there, and then we'll begin taking turns. So Leopold, you can go ahead and proceed here.
Hang on. Let's see the. Okay, cool. I turn to Havelock as I bring out Gracie to shoot, and I'm gonna take a full round action and I'm going to try to knock him prone. I have 1 grit point left. Hopefully
That'll
he's
be
on the turn
interesting.
order. Oh, he's up on the turn order, but whatever. He has to get up. So I turn to Havelock as I fire, and I go, show her the note. I'm gonna fire.
The
Fuck.
note.
Well, what's his touch?
Oh.
+1 on top of that.
The 16?
It'd be 17. It'd be 13.
13. Oh,
The
right.
-4.
Correct. That's not going to cut it, bud.
On touch?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's fast. What note?
The note that we found at the note from the lodge. We found it in fucking out of game. We found it in upstairs. It was the note that like talked about Mathis meeting at the lodge. When you banged that hooker.
I thought that we just talked to the stable master who told us about it. I don't think there was a note.
We've talked to a bunch of people and know a lot of things, but we have no evidence of most of it.
Yeah.
And we killed part of the evidence, Estovian, in the basement.
Fuck. Keep throwing evidence at him. Oh, that's my turn. And a silver bullet wasted.
So you only have to hit his touch AC to trip him?
I just need to hit him. It's just a hit.
So it's not touch AC.
No, it's touch AC.
So
basically, he uses when a grit.
With...
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I think you do hit, actually.
Then I deal damage.
Because his touch, I think, is... Yeah, alright. So you said it was 14 that you rolled?
13.
13. Alright, yeah, you nail it. Okay. Barely, but you do.
I figured with I saw the 16, I was like, But luckily...
Yeah, that's pretty narrow success.
Yeah, luckily point blank was just enough too.
Yep.
And since that was the full round action, it's not the -2 with rapid shot.
Okay.
So, it does do 8 damage though, because it was a silver bullet.
Alright. Havelock.
Alright, well,
you can have more dialogue here if you'd like.
Alright,
out of character, reminding you, we know that Mathis and the Whispering Way met up with Estovian at the lodge to discuss the Pack Lord's heart, because the Whispering Way was after it for some reason.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Aside from that, we don't really know much.
But I bet if you told him that he's trying to give the Pack Lord's heart away, that'd piss her off.
Yeah, that would be where I would go, and I would
Oh, she's the leader of the Broken.
Yeah, she is.
Okay, that's right. The color coded. I was like, why are we red and blue? I forgot all about that after all this time.
I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna say, this creature made a pact with the Whispering Way, to give them the Pack Lord's heart. Are you telling me that you don't have, you don't care? And I'm gonna roll, I guess I'll roll diplomacy.
Do we know exactly what the Pack Lord's heart is yet?
Well, we know it's important to him.
We know it's important, but we don't know.
Sounds about right. I've rolled mostly 2s and 3s tonight.
Wow, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Foolish human. I have already eaten the Pack Lord's heart. I am the Pack Lord.
Shit. Guess that's what I get for not knowing what the fuck I'm talking about.
Right, actually, give me a sense motive on that one.
Come on, baby.
Oh yeah. You know that he's concealing something. He's telling it's a partial truth. So do with that what you will. Are you gonna do anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I'll cast Divine Favor on myself.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself. I'm going to cast Divine Favor. They're going to hit me anyway, so I might as well.
Most likely.
Get some damage.
Mathis is going to step up to you. Or no, he's not. He's going to stand up, because that's what he can do.
Yeah.
And what has he got? Okay. So he's going to. I think he's actually going to step up to you after standing, and just sort of get up in your face. And then he's going to. Well, I suppose he can't. Yeah, he can't do that.
His move and standard.
Yep. So Cybrisa is going to cast a spell. Let's see. So she says some incantations and waves her hands about, and a series of vines and like thistles and things like that start growing up between the cracks of the stonework here on the tower, and the entire area is now considered difficult terrain.
Oh.
Okay. That difficult terrain is half moved from it.
Correct.
Right?
And you can't charge.
Cool. He'll do what I wanted to do.
Then she's also going to move 5 feet this way.
Oh. I'm going to use my spring attack feat here, and for my attack, I'm going to do a stunning fist.
You show him.
The DC for that is 15, so if I hit him, which I totally don't.
Yeah.
Wow. And then for the rest of my
Do you
movement,
have your debuff turned off? Oh, you rolled a 3. Never mind.
I rolled really badly. But I get to move after my attack, so my total move speed is 50.
Okay. Zenesis.
I think I want to cast Bless. It says fills the area with courage. Each ally gains +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and saving throws. It says against fear effects. Is that just a saving throw, or is that including attacks?
It does +1 for attacks. It also gives us a +1 for fear effects. Specifically fear effects, though. Prayer is a +1 to us and a -1 to all of our enemies, too, as well.
Mm-hmm.
That
Yeah,
does,
I can't
and
do
it does
prayer.
Can't cast prayer.
Yeah, because I'm out of level 3. Yeah.
Right.
Ilix.
Okay. I am going to. Sorry, I forget that I'm push to talk. I'm going to step up and make sure that I'm in range of this. Yes, I am. I am going to use my Tangling Attack Hunter's Trick and shoot at this gal here.
Probably wise. Oh, buddy.
Nice.
So this is just like the first attack. Well, I actually think I can pelt her with all these, and then as my swift action, or excuse me, as a free action, she becomes entangled for 1 round. So that's going to be. Does my crit confirm with a plus with a 21?
Just barely not, unfortunately.
Okay. I don't think I have any other bonuses because it's just +1 from my range and then +1 from bless. Okay, so it'd be 4.
Isn't that +2? Wouldn't that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
4,
21.
so
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Still not enough.
So bless does to damage, right? I forget.
No.
Bless doesn't do damage. Okay. So that's going to be 5, and then if the second one hits, that is going to be 11 for
16.
Damage. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
No, it doesn't.
8.
Attack rolls, weapon damage. Oh, that's Mythic Bless. Whoops.
Okay.
Wrong one.
Then yeah.
Leopold.
16, and she's entangled.
How so?
Because that's my hunter's trick. As a free action, whenever I use my hunter's trick, if the attack hits, the target's entangled for 1 round. This is my skirmisher stuff.
You shot her and not Mathis?
Yeah, because I don't want her to be able to cast spells.
Yeah.
Because she has to make a caster check. I'm not really trying to hurt her. I'm trying to get her out of the fight.
So if she's hit, she's entangled, no save?
Right.
Alright.
The save essentially becomes her AC.
You see, Cybrisa, this is just another group of werewolf hunters, here to interfere with our affairs. We'll dispose of them, and then we will discuss leadership over the tribes.
He's lying to you. I assume.
I mean, personally, I don't think anyone.
He lying.
He's working with the Way. They are his true partners, not you.
We have no interest in harming the werewolves, but we need to deal with this one.
Alright, I'm gonna let her fly with 3 at him. Oh no.
16 will confirm on touch.
Oh no.
Boy. So that's
Block's like convincing her, and she's like, I think I'm starting to. Oh.
Wait, you shot her?
No, I'm shooting Mathis. Are you kidding me?
Oh, I was about to yell at you,
No,
Travis.
I thought you just summarily executed.
No. Hey, I have a great
I'm like talking to her, she's entangled, and she just takes fucking 3 silver bullets to the dome.
No.
The first one kills her, and you just
so
shoot again.
Do you get to do the rapid shot and a second shot here?
I can do the rapid shot, and the second shot is actually going to be a paper cartridge. So the third attack is a paper cartridge for the purpose of free reloading.
Okay, but that's not silver though. So that's just
not silver.
3 damage. Okay.
So that's just 3.
Jesus Christ.
I've crit.
That was a substantial amount of damage.
I have. Well, I mean, when it's silver, but like the fact is, that's like the most I think I've crit in 1 session, because I think that's 2 this session.
Havelock.
All right, I am activating my Bane, and I had. I'm gonna Judgment Surge Justice, and
We're never gonna get the
I
truth
really
out
was
of him
doing
if he's
that
dead.
last round, but the Bane is this round. And attack him with my mate. It's a 4. These rolls tonight, boys. Oh man.
Well,
cannot
you
roll
also get
over
plus
like 6.
4 for flanking. So.
Why do you have plus 18?
Judgment Surge Justice, Divine
Good
Favor.
lord. Well, you hit.
Bane.
It's a silver weapon, so you deal
And
full
bless.
damage.
Yes,
So I have a lot. I have like 5 buffs.
Oh, you have the wolf.
to hit.
You have the wolf's bane on it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, what does that do?
It is a DC 18 con save. If he fails, it's 1d3 con damage.
So it's a fort save.
Yes. He's probably gonna make it, but you never know.
He's got pretty good fort.
I figure he's
might roll.
I believe I can hit with 4s. I guess this is the reason I'm fucking
he
buff
rolls a. I believe that's an 18.
On the
Yep.
dot.
He's fine.
Yep.
So he will take 21 points of silver damage with the Bane bonus.
Jesus, you're just deleting him.
If you guys have Spotify, the Epic Music Battle playlist is very good.
Cool. Okay. It's Mathis's turn.
He mad.
Yeah, he not happy. He's going to full attack Havelock with his bastard sword. No, I said that in chat. Can you not hear me, Zuzu? Can everybody else hear me?
Piece of shit. Is
All right. I think we're back. You guys hear me okay?
Yep.
Yep.
Perfect.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Very good.
Thanks for your patience.
So, Havelock, you are your keen eyes as you get up to attack Mathis. You notice that he's actually holding 2 weapons.
Ah.
He has a bastard sword in one hand and a dagger in the other.
Ah. Am I gonna feel it with my keen body?
You're gonna feel it with your keen body.
I thought that might be what this is leading to. Hold on, let me roll this out real quick.
So that is a crit. That's gonna be a crit threat.
Okay, I sense that he's gonna stab me with his weapons.
Oh yeah. So that's a crit threat. 21 is not gonna confirm though, so that's just a.
Will.
It will.
Have,
I thought you.
protection against evil.
Oh,
Which
do I?
increases your AC.
Yes. Plus 2, so you're 23. Or 24, sorry.
22.
Well, either way, it's more than what he can get.
Okay. Second attack will be. Oh, it goes in that order, doesn't it? So that's actually going to be a 25, so that will hit. So, and then that's an 11, so that'll miss. And that's a 20, so that'll miss too. So you'll get hit by the sword once and the dagger once.
Okay, and how much damage was that actually hit me?
I'm rolling that out right meow.
Do you still have your defensive bone?
Defending bone, yes.
Defending bone.
It's 7 hours.
That'll be 9 damage. Or 10 damage, sorry.
Total?
Yep.
Oh.
He gets 4 attacks and he missed 2 of them, so.
Yeah. Should probably take my Bane down another level.
Mathis, what are these humans talking about? What have you done?
He's trying to silence the truth. Fake news.
Suddenly, his hat turns red.
How long is she entangled for?
1 round.
Just the last round that she was?
Tanner, your mic's muted, I think.
So she's no longer entangled this round.
Yeah, the entangle lasts for 1 round from whenever I do it to her.
So she's done being entangled this round, or is that wrong?
Has she been entangled for 1 round?
I don't remember.
It ends on Ilix's turn.
That doesn't make any sense. But okay.
It does. It kind of does.
I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, it sort of does. You're right.
Because otherwise, she would be if she went before me, she would never be entangled.
Right.
Oh wait, she can still cast spells.
She just has to make a caster level check.
Right.
Concentration check, yeah.
Or whatever it is.
Casting a spell requires DC plus 15 the spell level. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. What's her concentration? All right. She is going to do.
Pop Zone of Truth on this motherfucker, and we'll get down to business.
I don't think Zoo has Zone of Truth
prepared. I don't think she does either.
Which is not prepared.
A prudent choice, but would be convenient.
You should almost
you don't
prepare Zone of Truth.
Unless you're Merle, you don't bring Zone of Truth
to
the boss battle.
So she will attempt to cast a spell, and she will fail. So that's very good for you all, because that would have been nasty. Plea.
Cool. I'm gonna spend a key. Get an extra attack on this, so it'll be the first 3, and then the one after that. First one on that one.
So that's only gonna be 2 hits.
5 and 8.
Mathis isn't looking too good. It's almost like he's riddled with bullets.
One was really the one that did most.
Yeah. Xenesis.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Doom, which is a medium 100-foot range. And it says a spell fills a single subject with a feeling of horror, dread, that causes it to become shaken.
Will save, huh?
Yes.
Well, he rolls an 11, so I think he fails that.
Hey!
So he's now shaken. Jesus Christ. Ilix.
It's afraid.
Hoping to capitalize on that, Ilix will say, you know what trespasses you've made against your people? Confess them now and there might be a future for you.
Give me Intimidate.
Okay. Hey, you guys want to see a person fail?
No. I want you to see you succeed because he gets a -2.
20.
Yep, not 20 time.
I am going to use. Well, I want to see if I can. I don't know if I can use this on myself. It's called Ranger's Council. I think it only helps other people. You grant all allies within 30 feet of you. No, that wouldn't help. Anybody want to help me?
I don't know if we can.
Can't really.
You can aid another on the Intimidate.
Speed, but
I mean, I would
Not terrible.
attempt to.
Not great,
quite
though.
enough.
One might imagine that being close to death could have some influence on his perception of your intimidation.
What my friend meant is, you know what trespasses you've made against your people? Confess them and there might be a future for you, but do it right now!
Last chance.
Yes.
That's not that great.
Okay.
It's a 6. My fucking... Did they
above
just
a 10,
install
just
fucking
above a 10,
D6s for D20s for me?
Okay.
Do I have a bug?
Not just you.
Okay. Interesting.
Because if he doesn't, I'm going to riddle him next turn.
I actually like this approach. And so what's going to happen here is Mathis will turn to Cybrisa and he will say, "Yes, I murdered her, and I ate her heart, and I gave the rest to the way. What of it?" And she will just kind of like gasp that he's being so just brazen about it. But he clearly just doesn't care anymore because he's not really like standing fully upright anymore, and he kind of just looks like closer to the ground in that way, where he's for sure like nearly dead. And so that's what happens there. We'll go Leopold's turn next, just to keep this moving along.
Is Alex going to fire?
Yeah, Alex, go ahead and shoot. Although technically it's a standard action to intimidate, but I liked that, so let's roll with it.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Go ahead and shoot.
Oh, okay. Boop. 2 nat 20s.
Oh god. One in both eyes.
Yeah, I don't hit him.
No. Sorry. Leopold. Use that stupid gun to just murder all my bosses.
We just killed 3 of them downstairs.
Yeah.
Sorta. They were like halvesies, because they were only using one weapon.
So I'm going to spend a full round action and shoot him once in the leg, and well, hopefully it does it. +1 from the bless, and -4, so that's 14. That 13 hit last time, so he's still that, right?
Yeah. His touch is like 13.
Okay. So he is prone. It does 6 damage. That's all it does. And I'm gonna turn to what was her name again?
Cybrisa?
I was gonna turn to Cybrisa and go, "You want to handle this yourself?" Unless he's dying, of course.
Do you shoot 2 shots?
No, just the one.
Just the one?
It's a full round action to do the.
He's not quite on the dying status.
Let's see if we can change that.
Well, considering he's prone and like fucking nothing.
Havelock.
He is prone, so.
Okay. I'm tempted to do this non-lethally.
I mean,
I think you should do it non-lethally.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it non-lethally.
I think that would prove our intentions because then they could handle it internally, you know?
Yeah, I'm
By
gonna
ripping them
wind
apart,
up.
I'm sure.
I'm gonna wind up my
handling
mace and look like I'm going for an overhead swing, and at the last second, swing it down in an arc to try to like take out his knee.
Oof. Oh
A
no!
5.
That's
So that's a
right.
25 to hit. Hey, I hit with a 4 last time. Pretty sure.
You deal.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that
non-lethally though. Fuck.
Yes, but he's also prone. He also
When
can't
did you
one-shot
get the
me
idea that he's prone?
because I shot
he
him.
used his
I
used
used
his
my
grit
to aim at
make
his
him.
leg to make him prone. Because if I confirm on a crit, I get 1 grit back, which is what I did near the beginning of the fight.
Oh, so that last shot was a trip shot?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
So
why
yeah.
I only shot the one.
Yeah,
time.
you hit. 23
Okay, that was
non-lethal is
non-lethal.
fucking insane.
Yeah.
I think that
Non-lethal's just a minus to hit, right?
Yeah.
right,
It's -4 to hit, but you get +4
but
from
there's
your
something
flanking,
there's
so.
something else here that still has the potential to kill him, I think.
I think you have to do like his entire health in non-lethal. Hold on.
Well, he doesn't have much left.
Yeah,
I'm
he
pretty
only
sure
has
it's
a few points left. I
His
think.
total health. Like, hang on.
I thought it was you had to meet like whatever current hit point pool
Yeah,
he had.
I don't think it resets.
It
I
takes
don't think
a lot.
if you almost kill him with lethal damage, you don't then have to beat the shit out of him
Yeah.
for a full amount
Yeah.
of non-lethal to incapacitate.
When your non-lethal damage equals your current hit points, you are staggered. Conscious.
When you're when it exceeds your hit points, you fall unconscious.
But at most, you can be knocked unconscious by non-lethal damage.
I think there's a rule buried somewhere
There-
that like you have to. It takes a lot though. We'd have to do like whatever his health pool when he's fully healed. We'd have to do that negative, I think,
If
to
a
kill him.
creature's non-lethal damage is equal to his total maximum
Yeah.
hit points, all further non-lethal damage is treated as lethal damage.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So you
so
can
his-
literally beat someone to death.
Yes, you could literally bludgeon someone to absolute.
Got it. All right. Yeah. He falls unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh well, I guess it's not my turn.
Well, we're at a turn order, I think, here, because Cybrisa is going to kind of throw her hands up and say, "Please, I don't have any quarrel with you."
Yes, we can
Neither
see
do
that.
we.
Yep, Ilix will sort of relax her next arrow shot, but she'll step up and sort of she'll stay at like a distance from her, but ask it, "Are you injured?"
I mean, I was shot, so yeah.
You're a hardy species. You're a hardy breed, though. I don't think that will.
Bear in mind, this is a werewolf.
Oh, I know.
yeah.
Oh, I know what's going to happen once Havelock gets what he wants, or I have a pretty good idea. But
Maybe.
you know, my position at the conversation with her is like, I really wasn't trying to kill you. I just kind of wanted you to not hurt my friends. And
Well, I don't
I'm
think
gonna
she's in
step
any
up a little
position
bit.
to really like argue with you.
Yeah. I'm not
so-
trying to make friends, but I am
Right.
just trying to be as diplomatic about saying I did what I had to do.
Well, look, if you're after the way, I can tell you what I know. But after that, you need to leave. You need to stay out of Wolf affairs, and we'll handle ourselves.
I think that is something that we can agree to, but we do need answers from Mathis, and perhaps from yourself if you have information.
Well,
yes.
what
Thus far, I'm not convinced that it was only Mathis that had a pact with the Way.
I still have no idea what you're talking about. Why would Mathis work with the Whispering Way?
He made some sort of deal with them. What's he gained by becoming the Pack Lord? You have to explain this to us.
Mathis brought me here to talk about resolving this conflict under his leadership.
Sounds to me like he was trying to unite all of the tribes under himself.
If the Whispering Way had the werewolves as an ally, they would be a powerful force in this area.
None of the tribes would ever align with them, though. I can't imagine that happening.
How could he take control of your
Perhaps
tribe?
not.
Would he?
Mathis clearly would.
Why would you, when you walked in here, you accused Mathis of giving up the Pack Lord's heart. What did you mean by that?
He said as much himself. He ate part of the Pack Lord's heart and gave the rest to the Way. Is there a way we could figure out?
Oh yeah, he did say that when he was dying. You're right.
When he was dying.
I totally spaced that. It's late.
Yeah.
So that must be why the demon wolves are pursuing them.
I imagine
because
so.
they know.
A contingent of demon wolves left not so long ago to chase after the Whispering Way on their way to some one of you human cities to the east.
No idea.
Anybody got that knowledge geography?
No. So him eating the heart, that makes him a leader?
That is how he assumes the power of all the Pack Lords that came before him, yes.
And you said no other Pack Lord would align with the Whispering Way.
Right.
But if he killed you and ate your heart, does he assume your position too? Or is it just the Pack Lord?
She, at that assertion, she gets extremely wide-eyed because you can tell that she hadn't thought of that as being a risk to her. And then she assesses the situation, and she looks at you and she says, wow, that might actually be why he actually brought me here, and why none of the other Pack Lords agreed to come.
Because they all knew he'd do it.
My goodness.
And that he gave away a portion of the heart means that he gave away a portion of that power to the Whispering Way.
Could they do something with that heart that you know of?
I know of no ritual, but I am no necromancer.
Oh.
With the power of all the previous Pack Lords, would they have some connection with all those they had turned? Perhaps one might be able to influence their descendants down the line?
Perhaps forgive me, that's a level of arcana that I am that's beyond me.
I don't have chains.
Got any arcana people in the party?
You asked a silent monk if he carries around noisy chains.
I mean, you could wrap them.
We're still treating this as if it's like a good pack of werewolves.
No, it's not. But I also don't want to fight an entire other pack of werewolves on the way up.
Here's the thing, like, and actually, I don't know what Havelock's thinking right now, but if Havelock makes a move on this lady, I will probably attempt to stop him. Because that's a lot more enemies than he maybe realizes he's making.
Yeah.
And
this is like kind of like jumping into like a border incident in Africa and
attacking both sides.
And attacking both sides because you don't like them because they're black. That's like
I mean,
that's literally what it is, though. Like,
you're just angry at them because she's a werewolf. Like by her own nature, they don't exactly get along with humans, but that doesn't mean we gotta kill them.
I'm gonna loot his body. I'm gonna check his body for evidence.
Okay, sure.
And valuables.
That is not a terrible idea.
Yeah, I'm tying him up, so it should be easy.
Let's see here.
Make my next plan a lot easier.
He has a potion of cure serious wounds. He has four.
Okay. Cure serious?
He has 4 silver sheen.
The hell? hell is that?
It's like alchemical.
Alchemical.
Like it makes things silver.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
He has a +1 mithril chain shirt.
Ooh.
Wow.
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 He has a +1 bastard sword.
Okay.
A masterwork dagger.
Okay.
A cloak of resistance +1.
Okay.
And 163 gold pieces.
Can you paste that, Walker? No?
It will possibly look weird. There we go.
Oh, the Cloak of Resistance. I knew I missed something.
And so while you guys are looting his body, Cybrisia will say to you all, I will tell my pack to leave you be. I've told you all I know. I'm gonna be going now. And she transforms into an eagle.
Oh shit.
And she
fuck
flies the fuck away.
I'm covered in blood, and probably fucking in the middle of my bloodlust. I'm gonna like make a move to go after her.
Okay.
I have a random question. This is totally
And
not
I
that
know. Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying she's gone, but could she have killed Mathis and eaten his heart, and could she
what
gain the
I
power?
was gonna suggest, but then she ran away.
I think she probably wants no part in that because I think if she did that, it would cause an interspecies war or inter-tribe war.
Or
Because
she's waiting for the human people to go away so that she can do that.
Okay, we'll just leave him tied up and
That makes sense.
Whoever wants to do that can do that. And,
Werewolf
well,
politics.
you can eat his dead heart. I'm just saying.
I was about to say I'm not gonna leave him alive.
I don't think
Mr.
we
Does a
should
dead
eat
heart
his
work?
heart.
No.
It won't do anything for you.
Well, I've got an idea. I was gonna do this when she was still here, but seeing as gotta make ends meet one way or another, I'm gonna cast Flames of the Faithful and set his body on fire. And as it's catching fire, I'm gonna drag it to the edge of the platform and just drop it down.
Wow.
Okay then.
All right.
What was that?
So no one gets to.
So we
What'd
weren't
you-
gonna question
No
him.
heart for you,
What did you drop off the thingy? What now?
Mathis. A burning Mathis body.
Oh.
Last Mohican style.
I
Okay.
thought we might have questioned him before we did that.
Yeah,
but
what
okay.
was the point of non-lethal if you were just gonna set him on fire and kill him anyway?
Well, I thought we were doing that for her. I didn't think we were doing that to question him.
Oh.
Actually,
I
fuck,
totally
that actually
misread
makes
that.
That makes a way better.
I think Ryan's tired.
I think I got carried away.
And got
Bloodlust.
I did describe the bloodlust. Would please stop me doing this? I think would be the question.
If I see, let's say you described yourself in bloodlust going after her. I'm
still in bloodlust. I didn't calmly set him on fire.
No. As you step towards her, I put my hand on your shoulder and turn you around and like stare into your eyes and like don't say any words, but like just like hold you, like my hands on your shoulders, looking at you, it's like trying to calm you down.
Right. I say we go back to the lodge.
All right.
I hold my hand up to Leopold and then sign we have incapacitated and tied up this wolf. We should question him.
I suppose that makes sense.
I'll walk back over.
Zoo, you know that spell
Yes.
that you have that I've told you that you never should ever use?
Yeah.
This is the perfect time to use it. It's the
Zone of
perfect
truth.
time for rebuke death.
Rebuke
my God.
death.
He's an unconscious
Yeah.
creature, and now you can wake him up with it.
Right. Water walking. You're right.
Oh, flashbacks.
Water walk.
All right, well then I will rebuke death. Oh, I'm jumping for joy.
That didn't sound like joy, but alright.
So Ilix, you're gonna have a very special experience. So while they are all kind of discussing and gathered around um, his body, you feel a cold chill come over you.
Okay. I'm imagining, like, what time of day is it? Is it still early or? Okay.
Yeah, it's still. I would say it's probably afternoon at this
It's
point.
like overcast, kind
Just
of.
from all of the shenanigans that have been going on.
I imagine like the camera like sort of spirals around me, and suddenly, as I'm like getting this weird feeling, and suddenly there's like all these forms standing around.
They look very familiar. They look exactly like your dream you had before when you had your fortune told to you.
Okay.
They all point at you, and then they all rotate and start pointing to the southeast, like far off in the distance.
Okay.
And then they start kind of like wailing almost, and they start backing up from that side of the platform.
So Ilix is like looking around, trying to figure out what's going on, and then looks off into the distance with her like elven sight to see if she like sees what they're reacting to.
At that point, they all vanish. And you're struck by the fact that none of your friends seem to have noticed. But off in the distance, especially from this height, you can't really see much of anything. But like, I guess you see kind of like the plains of Artus and kind of the mountain range down there. And I suppose your homeland would be in that direction too.
Oh shit, dog. So Illich approach everyone who's milling around. Did you all not see that?
What?
See
She
what?
turned into a bird and fly away.
Yeah, and look, I'm rebuking finally. It's awesome.
Like a little bitch. That's not a bad thing to say because she is technically one.
Just so
I don't think she was in heat though.
Doesn't have anything to do with it.
Just so I can make sure I remember properly from my hero card reading. God damn it. I'm trying to recall exactly what
you have a handout for this actually.
What's it called so I can double check? Oh, there it is. I see it. Oh my god, I zoomed out too far.
And this would be the conclusion of yours. You steady yourself on the table. That's when you find yourself surrounded by a dozen or so hooded figures. They pointed at you and the card that you chose, which was the Waxworks.
Okay.
And the Waxworks represents decay or paralysis or inability to act while terrible things happen to you.
Okay. I saw spirits. It's like whenever we had these cards that whenever we all had that same dream of our cards being told to us. The spirits were here. They were wailing. They were screaming. And they pointed southeast.
I'll turn and look in that direction.
Towards my home.
What?
I put a hand on Elix's shoulder reassuringly.
I think something terrible's happened, or is very near to it.
Perhaps the Whispering Way is preparing to make their move.
Perhaps
whatever
so.
that is.
We won't let it come to that, Ilix.
I know we won't. She said that they were going to meet with the Whispering Way had headed off into the east. Perhaps they are making a move there. We need to learn what we can from this Matheson. Then I fear that we must make for the road.
I say to Ilix, perhaps there's something else we can do. But let's first speak with this Mathis, get any information we can from him. And I like look into my bag and I pull out one of the wooden cases. The one that has the ritual for activating
The Dusk Moth, yeah. I think Xenesis would inform you that the ritual will not work unless the temple is consecrated.
No.
So I gotta consecrate it, or we've got to, before we can actually do this ritual spell. So it's gonna be a couple of days.
You think you could get it done in one?
If I work hard enough, one day.
I say to like Ilix and Genesis, like let's concern ourselves with that after we talk with this.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
And I think Xenesis, I think you're particularly intrigued by the Dusk Moth ritual because it's literally describing communing directly with a deity, which is not something that most people get to do, like, ever. Even priests have to pray, and they get like little flashes or signals from their god about what the intent is or what they want done, and it's never clear. It's always vague and open to interpretation, which is why there's a whole faith surrounding it. Directly communing with a deity is not something that happens to normal people.
Yeah.
So I think Xenesis would be pretty excited for the ability to talk to a deity, especially a good deity like Desna. Even though there's some fan theory in Pathfinder that she's actually a former old god who rebranded herself so people would like her.
She's more chaotic than good, so that makes
right.
sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why there's a lot of like fan theory around her that she's like related to the mad gods like Cthulhu and such.
One of the oldest ones in the Pathfinder, right?
Yep.
Well,
she's extremely old.
She's also like represented by stars. And
yeah, she's the she's the
so
goddess of the astral plane. Like she's it's like a very large domain. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up here because I don't really want to push too much longer. And I think questioning Mathis and having all of that stuff next session seems like a very good place to start, because then we can get on the path of following the Whispering Way and whatnot. So I think this is a good stopping point.